Am I loud enough? Is the sensitivity turned up high enough? I think that's probably good. Okay. Shoot, I got it. There we go. And again, it captures the game audio, but it captures it twice, it looks like? I don't know how the audio sounds, but alright, well. Also, hey, hello, DJW. Yo to yourself. I'm glad I didn't accidentally hit new game. I don't know if that would have deleted all my progress or just created a new save, but... Oh, right, this place. I'm not sure where to go, I guess. Oh, is this? Well, this place definitely isn't ominous at all. The donuts have returned! Billy Donuts! Welcome! And with donuts, no less. Alright. Yeah, this isn't ominous at all. Not even a little bit. There's 2 doors. I guess we'll go through this one. Oh, this sounds fun. So it was through the other door. About the same stuff. Oh, just another door? Or does this go somewhere? Oh, it does. That's very dark. It's a power generator, but does not seem to work. Well, that would explain the light. What is this? That's, yes, the first aid spray. I will take that, thank you. I will also take these, grenade rounds, which I'm certain are not placed here specifically and intentionally for something else that might be down here. 2 doors, 1 shotgun. Billy! I didn't know you were into such degeneracy. What's up, Pete? Oh, a ceiling! That's what's up. And then above that is a roof. And then the sky, maybe some clouds, and then it's just space. That's what's up. How about you, DJW? What's above you right now? It's a power generator, but it does not seem to work. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Sorry to bring up drama, but I think Anthony's Utterly Noah video is probably taking a rain check. Oh, he made one too? Oh! Oh, no. Yeah, I can imagine. I imagine that would be the case. Also, what the heck is this? I know this is, like, railed off, but can I, like, observe it? No? He's got into a slap fight with a right-wing YouTuber named Remnant777. Oh! I think I've seen Remnant777. I don't know. Is he the guy who has the Red X profile? Or no, that's not Remnant. That's someone else. I don't know what his name is, but shit. Or is he's the guy I don't remember. Remnant sounds familiar. I feel like I've heard him. He has a Knight helmet profile. You sure that's Remnant? I could have... Isn't the one with the Knight profile... Isn't he like... No, not Amazing Atheist. Shoot. I thought there was some... Yeah, I'm sure that there are plenty of people with like a Knight profile, but... Alright, I'll take your word for it. I guess I don't know who you're talking about. Oh! This guy. Okay. I think I've seen one of his videos. I don't know if I have an opinion on him, but I mean, wait. I mean, he does kind of... He looks like someone else I know, but, like, not Remnant. I don't know, I feel like there's another, like, guy with a knight head profile that I've seen that has, like a suit. I don't know, yeah, no, I mean, I've not seen a lot of stuff from him, but no, I'm not too surprised, and I'm sure that, like, just the spiral is just gonna continue on downward. I will be curious if Kaiser, how much Kaiser is keeping up with it, because I know that he's the one who has been watching this stuff the most. I don't know, I try not to get too much into drama. Well, so welcome, number one rival. Honestly, the Remnant drama pales in comparison to the drama Anthony got into by taking harmful opinions out of context. Is it not the same drama, or is Remnant in, like, some other drama that's unrelated to the Utterly Noah stuff? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay, there we go. What the fuck?
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh no, I'm alone. But why are you asking?
Listen, the stars are going to be finished soon. Someone...
The stars are going out.
Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella.
Oh no! Is it, Wesker? Wesker, was that you?
Who killed him, I wonder?
Yeah, why didn't he kill me? Did they really only have, like, one bullet for that guy? And they just didn't even bother to shoot Jill? That's actually kind of funny. Like, he gets shot, and then Jill just hears behind her, like, just a soft, like, click, followed by, shit! And then just runs away, like he realizes he's out of ammo. That would be so funny. Also, wait, what? What is this? I didn't see this before. Will you take the crank? Yes! Time to crank it! They started as the same drama, but he broke off once Anthony decided to try and say that Harmful punched down when Anthony first started making content, then said Harmful was back to farm more content. Harmful? Is that, wait, you mean Remnants, or are you talking about, wait, Harmful Opinions? Is that what his name is? Harmful. Sorry, I've not been following. Oh, yeah, this guy. Harmful Opinions. Okay. Yeah, no, that's... Wait, would that even be considered... Wait, so Anthony was saying that Harmful Opinions was punching down? But, like, isn't Anthony, like, also a pretty big channel? Is Harmful that just much bigger than him? I thought they were, like, roughly the same. Oh, shit! Oh, God! Here, let's, God damn. Alright, I probably should have just ran. Oh, God, there's more. Let me, hold on, reset the room. Hey, guy. Ah, God damn it. I'm trying to run past him, and I'm just not good at this. Alright. Shit. I have 2 cranks? Why do I have 2 cranks? Man, Jill, you really want to crank it, don't you? Alright. Let's get load the other explosive rounds in here. Alright. It's a power generator, but it doesn't seem to work. Okay, well, shoot. Is there a place? Is there a thing I can crank? There's more of those things out there. Let's see. I don't actually know what I want to do. Do I hear footsteps? Harmful made a video reacting to Anthony's YouTube Critics video, reacting to Anthony's, at around the same time as everyone else did, but then Anthony only calls out Harmful for punching down. That's stupid. That's really stupid. Everybody was dogging on Anthony when he made that video. He's just gonna go after, Harmful for that? Can I have your gun? Couldn't have moved because of this injury. He's holding something. Oh, yeah. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Was it just those two in here? I could have swore there was another one. Alright. Or maybe the third one was in the other room. I don't know. I don't remember. Well, shoot. I don't actually know. Alright, so there's a generator down here, and I gotta figure out how to fix it. But now I got a crank. I'm assuming I gotta do something. 2 cranks, 1 girl. God damn it, Billy! What have you been watching? Yeah, just not even gonna deal with you. Don't even care if I'm wasting ammunition. Just, I get the feeling I'm gonna have to come back here later. And I want to kind of clear out the place, at least as much as I can. Think I forgot to eat today. Is that what happens? You get degenerate when you forget to eat? Good sir, you make donuts! You have so much to eat. Oh, fuck! God damn! God damn it. Sorry, I panicked. And now I'm almost out of ammo. I should have just ran past them. Also, didn't I kill both of you? I came through here once before, didn't I? Or is that a different hallway? Or did they respawn? I thought I killed both of them already. Did I not? Or is that another hallway that I went through? Hold on. Are there 2 hallways that look exactly the same? No, I'm guessing this is the same place. Alright, but I really need my item box because I'm really low on ammo. I probably shouldn't have used all those rocket launcher shots. You know what? Yeah, I'll save. It's weird just to call out, like, one particular YouTuber for making fun of your, or for responding to your video, when, like, a bunch of people responded to your video over that. And, like, does he still think that video was good? I'm genuinely curious. Does Anthony actually think that, like, that video was good? And just everyone else was mistaken? Because I was under the impression that he acknowledged the things that he got wrong with it and he was going to move on from it. That was the whole reason how, like, Raymond and the rest got on good terms with him in the first place. That was... Because that was how we met, was over his video and criticizing it. It's a ladder. Will you climb it? Might as well. Anyone else over here? Is that it, really? I assume there's more. Well, Anthony highlighted in his YouTube Critics video response to Remnant to some part of him must still think his YouTube Critics video was good. Oh. Let's see. These guys respawn. No? Let's see. You know what? I need to find my treasure chest. I need to restock on ammo. Could also stand to get some heals. Wrong room. Alright, hold on. God, I still had, like, an entire video, that I was gonna respond to that, to Anthony's video with. I never ended up putting it out because, like, Team Jack did their thing with him, after, well, like, before I got a chance to, like, put it out. And that was how Raymond and I actually first met, was basically in preparation for that stream. I basically shared all of my notes that I had, for the script that I was gonna write for the response to Anthony's video. And, like, some of the points in that video, Raymond actually brought up during that stream. And so, I didn't really feel the need to put it out. Because, like, I was under the impression that, you know, we got the criticisms out, and realized that, it wasn't that good. I guess that's not the case. The whole situation has lowered my opinion of Anthony, especially after he said that he was needed in the space. Oh, needed in, like, just the critiquing space? Or do you mean, like, in Team Jack? I'm not sure what... I mean, like, I don't think he's necessarily needed in either, but not really in the sense that, like, anyone is necessarily needed. I'm just trying to, like, understand what you're saying. The whole... Oh, after he said he was needed in the space. Oh, when did he say... I'd be genuinely curious to know, like, what the context of was that he said that. Again, I've not been following this drama a whole lot. I'm just familiar with, like, his video and a couple of his other videos that I've watched of his. I'll get the exact quote. Yeah, no problem, man. Also, I'm gonna put one of these cranks back since I don't think I need both of them. I probably don't need both of them. How many more rocket launcher rounds do I have? I have a Colt Python. Let's see, I have explosive rounds. I have a fuck ton of explosive rounds. Like, good lord. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it. Alright, and then an MO disc. We still need to figure out what we need to do with this. I think for now I'll just put this in here. I have a lot of green herbs. I have some blue herbs. I think the blue herbs are just the one that cure poison though, so I'll take a green herb. There we go. And then I guess I'll also take another green herb just, you know, for the road. You know what, let's put those explosive rounds back in case I need to pick some stuff up. Because I will probably need the inventory space. I will hold on to the shotgun rounds, though. I should probably be using the Beretta, but I think I will wait first until I run out of shotgun rounds. Alright. So is there anything else back there? Or, like, was that it? It was just... Because that couldn't have been it, right? Surely there must have been... Like, I know that there's the generator down there. I gotta figure out how to fix that. Also, what... Hello? Oh, there we go. Okay, I guess I gotta be standing in the center. Honestly, though, if he doesn't think that his video was that bad, it would kind of be a good excuse for me to bust out because I had Like, I was so disappointed. As cool as I felt that the stream went when they were talking with him, I was kind of disappointed because I didn't really, I had a video that was almost completely fully edited, and it still has, like, a lot of the video edited as well. I think it was the first video that I actually tried editing in DaVinci Resolve, no less. So I could still kind of go back there since it's not on my old video editor, HitFilm. But, I felt really bad because it just became a project that I put off. I think that was the first project that I decided against releasing. Well, no, that wasn't after the Arcane video, but, like, it was still, it always felt bad because, like, I wanted to release it, and I put so much work into it, too, but then I just kind of realized, well, I guess there's no point if Anthony feels like what he said was wrong, but, like, now I'm like, well, now I kind of want to know if he actually thinks that his video holds up, because now that might actually give me credence to put that video out in the first place, because it also has, like, follow-ups on some of the discussions from that live stream as well, which I ultimately decided not to really add to it, when I ultimately decided not to release the video as a whole. Also, welcome, Titan Executor! Greetings, organisms! How is everyone doing this Saturday? I'm doing pretty good. I've been hearing a lot of stuff about drama going on, but otherwise, I've been pretty chill. Let's see. Hold on. So, what's down? And then there's no door over here, right? This is just... What? Oh, what? There's a hexagonal hole. Oh, right. The hexagonal hole. Wait a minute. No, that's not... I don't think the medallion I had a hexagonal hole. Hole is opened up, and I can't jump over it. Wait, what? A hole is opened up, and I can't jump over it. Oh! Oh, there's a hole in the ground. Okay, I see what you mean. Oh, there's a hexagonal hole. Will this crank work? Hold on. Really? Oh, right, I keep forgetting. Wait, was it the other crank that works? Because, like, it dropped the crank. Hold on. Check. This one has a square. Oh, I'm betting the other one has a hexagonal hole. Okay, let's go get that crank. Crank that soldier boy. Anthony has said that he is needed. He brings up 4 of his videos, one of which is his YouTube Critics video. That's the video he cites to say that he's needed? That's not... I hate to quote Zack Snyder, but that's not a saying. That's the opposite of what the saying is. That's the opposite of what that means, Anthony. That's the opposite example of what you want to be showing to prove that you're needed. Because I've not seen all of his videos. I don't know if I've seen anything that's necessarily good. I wouldn't doubt the possibility. But, like, I definitely wouldn't use that as, like, an example of, oh yeah, I'm needed in this space. No, that proves the opposite. Let's see. Alright, so I'm betting this one has a hexagonal. Yeah, even the sprites kind of look a little different. Yeah, that one's hexagonal. Okay. Where did they call them both cranks? I mean, they are both cranks, but, you know, you could at least, you know, call one square crank and hexagonal crank. Alright. I am not needed. Oh, of course you're needed, Titan. We all need your Titany goodness. What that oh, wow. Okay, that came out wrong. We all, everyone, people like the Titans. Look, Titan, like, it's cool. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate every single viewer that I get, man. Is the point that I'm trying to make. Come on, Jill. Can you work the elevator? You need to be not what the world needs, but the one that the world deserves. Does the world deserve Anthony? That is the question as of right now. Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you, Pete. Yes, definitely the second part. Let's see. Right around here. And now we can crank that soldier boy. What the hell? I thought this was just gonna make, like... What is this? What is this Rubik's Cube ass, like, cabin in the woods ass bullshit? I thought that they were just gonna make, like, a little bridge appear underneath it that just extends, kind of like a drawbridge, but you're rotating the whole ass wall! Who built this? The amount of complexity that you would have had to go through just to make that in the first place. And for what? To keep somebody from, like, getting over this like, chasm to get to this door? When, like, somebody could put out just a really long plank of wood, and that would have solved the problem just as easily? What Rube Goldberg-ass person designed this mansion? Alright, I get the feeling that there are more down here, but I don't hear them, at least. That's an Indiana Jones-ass, boulder if I've ever seen one. That is totally an Indiana Jones-ass boulder. After acquiring a really expensive power drill, my bones are well ventilated. It's just a rock. Never say that, Billy. That's definitely a... Alright, well... Oh, shit! Running, 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 running! What did I fucking tell you, Billy? Never trust rocks. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, there's one down here. Oh, God. Here, you know what? We're gonna equip the grenade launcher since we have some grenade launcher rounds. Ah! There we go. Get fucked. I'm gonna grab these grenade launcher rounds. I don't even care that I'm not running past these enemies anymore. Because they're just, like, giving out these rocket launcher rounds like candy. Like candy on Halloween. Alright. Any more back here? No? I'll use a green herb, at least for now. Oh, fuck! Well, there goes all my... Ah, fuck, fuck, fuck! Oh, no! Please don't, like, swarm on me. Alright, well, I'm glad the spiders don't... Ugh. I'm glad I'm not arachnophobic or anything. Alright, what's this? A little sparkly sparkle. Oh, also I'm poisoned. Will you take the combat knife? Yes. I need to get back to, my treasure chest so that I can heal myself. Shit. No, other way, Jill. Yeah, you need some blue herbs. Like now. Like stat. That rock was a distraction. See, just a rock. Hunter ambush. Nah, it was the rock. See, there's two things you should never trust. Rocks and squirrels. Alright, let me... Almost there. I wish I could find some more red herbs. Alright, let's... Oh, wow, I'm really about to die. Glad I have a lot of green herbs and blue herbs. Alright, first, poison. And then, I guess we'll throw in another green herb. I really don't want to, though. I'm just going through all my heals. Also, do I need another combat knife? Is this one any different from the one that I currently have? Doesn't look that different. Yeah, they look kind of the same. I'll put that in there. But honestly, I guess I wouldn't mind too much if, like, he hasn't... Because it would just give me... Granted, I think I would need to, like, rework my video a little bit, but... I don't know, maybe I might go back to that. Maybe see... Brush up on, my, response video to Anthony's YouTube Critics video. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, there wasn't anything else back. Oh no, I think there was, wasn't there? Just the fact that it's just suddenly the giant enemy spider. God, Jerma is good at that. I don't even know how to do that myself. All right. Maybe I could burn it with the lighter? Maybe if I brought the lighter, I could burn that. I don't know. I don't know if there's anything else over here. Same one Jack reacted to? Oh, the very same. The same one that they talked with Anthony over. Like, that's a fun fact for you guys. That's how I met, Raymond for the first time. Is that, I told him about the script that I had for the response video of my own to Anthony's video, and basically I helped go through some of the arguments that I had over it with Raymond in preparation for the stream where they eventually talked with Anthony live. And that was the first time I ever met Raymond. Yeah, that was fun. It was cool. It was definitely enlightening. Also, I should probably save. Wait, does that mean you're pulling an Otterly Noah? Wait, how am I pulling an Otterly Noah? Who am I plagiarizing from? Like, if anything, like, my video came before their response to, Anthony's video. Hell, I think I started making it before their stream responding to that video. I'm kidding, of course. You'll provide your own commentary on it. No, of course. I'm just... Also, small world. Yeah, no, I mean, granted, I was friends with Kaiser at the time, so, I mean, you know, making connections. Yeah, let's go get the lighter. Maybe see if I can, destroy those spider webs that way. I wish that my treasure chest was down there in that... It's a save room! It has the little save thing. Why can't it just... Okay, well, I guess it's not a safe room. It just has, like, a little... typewriter in it. Alright, and then, this is not the right room. It's over here. Okay, yeah, let's see if I can destroy those webs with a lighter. Also, hold on, I know I have some handgun bullets. Do I have some more handgun bullets I can combine that with? Magnum rounds. Oh, I guess not. I could have swore I had some. Maybe it's just, maybe I put them all in the Beretta. Alright, well, we'll put that in there for now. And if this doesn't work, I don't know, I will try to figure something else out if this doesn't work. Have you ever played Monopoly with with an Eldritch entity? I played Monopoly, but not with an Eldritch entity. Unfortunately, I have not had the pleasure of playing board games with Cthulhu. I have played board games about Cthulhu, but never with Cthulhu. I miss Fantasy Flight games. I miss when they were good. When they made a bunch of good games. There was apparently like a really interesting Warhammer board game that was basically like you play as like one of the 4 chaos gods, and you compete with like other, like up to 3 other players who are also playing as the chaos gods to, I guess, cause as much like havoc in the world of Warhammer as possible. And apparently they stopped making it because the company that was making it, Fantasy Flight, was getting so good with their Star Wars X-Wing board game, and Games Workshop didn't like working with another company that also had a really successful war game. So they're like, no, we don't want you to make those board games anymore, and so they just stopped printing them altogether, because Games Workshop is a bunch of petty bitches who would rather see all they would rather see a ton of fun games just never get printed ever again than work with someone they would consider their competition. Anyways, I don't know where I'm that conversation went places, but let's see. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do if this doesn't work. I don't know why this wouldn't work, but I mean, we'll see. All right. Can't use that here. Well, shoot. Gosh, diggity dang darn it. Come on, Jill. It's spider webs. Surely you can just, like, break this off, right? You know what's crazy? The Doomslayer can solo the Warhammer universe. You know what's crazier? There's already a Doom guy that can probably solo the Warhammer universe. Like, Warhammer now has their own Doom guy that can solo their universe. In fact, they're about to have 2 of them. Like, the main character of Boltgun, apparently, like, scales supposedly higher than the Primarchs because of all the crazy shit that he kills in that game. And we're gonna get another one, which is hilarious. I don't know if Boltgun is canon to Warhammer or not. That would be crazy if it is. Just absolutely insane. Boltgun a 1 or 2? Both. Both of them, really. I don't think Boltgun 2 is out yet. Or is Boltgun 2 out? It could be out, and I just don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna try to figure out what I need to do to get this stupid spider web down. Resident Evil spider web door. Use the door ahead to break the room passage wrapped in spider webs, but it can be cut. Ah! I imagine, I'm sure Raymond is probably watching this right now. That or I Know Nothing is watching this right now. Just like face palming over and over again. They're like that one episode where Sokka keeps, like, his forehead is just red. The Cave of Two Lovers. Because they're just smacking themselves in the face, just face palming over and over again. Right, yeah, the knife that you picked off the ground would be the thing that you... God damn it. I'm sorry, Raymond. I'm sorry I'm bad at video games. I never claimed to be good at this shit. I never claimed that I wasn't terrible at this shit. Alright, let's get the combat knife and let's also put the lighter back. God damn it. I feel so stupid. Nobody react to what I'm about to say. I think that kid might be the Avatar. Exactly. Exactly, Titan. God, are we gonna get... we're getting that into live action now, aren't we? Okay, good. You know, hold on. I need to get a drink before I start talking about Avatar. Because I don't know if they're gonna be doing streams on the live action season 2 or not. I'd be interested if they are, but I've still not finished season 1 to this day, and I'm kind of like going back and forth as to whether or not I should, but hold that thought. I gotta get something. I have come prepared with a cold Monster energy drink. I don't drink these things very often. I don't like drink these kinds of energy drinks very often in general, but it's not really like a special occasion or anything, but it probably should be, but so we need to do a watch along of the Shyamalan movie. Honestly, maybe. I would, if I do a watch along, I would probably like upload it to my Patreon. Oh yeah, speaking of, I've uploaded the first 3 reactions. I've been putting it off for like a month now, but mostly just because, like, nobody ever really checks out my Patreon anyways. But, I've been slowly uploading the React streams of, well, not streams, but, like, the reactions that, Bio Gundam, CBF, and I had with Devil May Cry Season 2. And then Kaiser and I Know Nothing, I think, showed up for the last 2 episodes. So those will be up on my Patreon, where anyone who is Carbon tier or above will be able to watch that. But because of that, I have been tempted to, like, maybe do other reaction stuff and upload it to Patreon, since, you know, that shit's never gonna get thrown up on YouTube. And I don't think Patreon is as strict. At least, I don't think they have their own content ID like what YouTube has. I could be entirely mistaken, but I also don't know if, like, people would necessarily pay for that, so I'm not, like, too, you know, worried about it. But, honestly, I've been tempted to, like, I really just need to pick something to talk about. Kaiser's working on some platinum takes that I'm going to upload on Season 3 of My Adventures with Superman. And at some point, I think I'm going to start recording audio for my full My Adventures with Superman review. Yes, I will descend. I think at one point I was going to do a video on Avatar, and I just never got around to it because it just fell off the radar and eventually became, you know, it just felt kind of like, oh, it's been so long, who's even really talking about it anymore, you know, that kind of thing. Now Season 2's back, and I'm like, what kind of content do I make on that? Do I just skip straight to Season 2? Or do I go back to a season that everyone has already, that came out like a year ago already, or 2 years ago? I forget. Oh, hold on. There we go. There we go. Let's equip this. Anyone in here? It better not. Alright, looks like there's a thing over here. What is this? Can I read this? Hello? Is this just a thing on the wall? I guess it is. I don't have faith that they'll do Toph well. Dude, I don't even like how they did, Admiral Zhao. I'm really disappointed. I only watched, like, the first 3 episodes of Season 1, and I hated what they did with Zhao. I get what they're going for. They're trying to make the Fire Nation out to be more of, like, you know, cowardly, sneaky, and deceitful, rather than just full-on war-hungry. But I don't really think that fits. I don't feel like that fits as well as what The Last Airbender had going with it. Hello? Anyone down here? Oh, god damn it, another rock. What is it with rocks in this place? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's a snake. That is just a full-on snake. Is this an elevator? This is an elevator. Alright, where am I going? Oh shit, I'm losing track of where I even am. Hold on, let's go back down. So, like, the thing about Zhao in The Last Airbender, and again, maybe this is just one of those kinds of things where it's like, oh, it's an adaptation, it's not necessarily a bad thing that it's different. Oh god. Oh, God. Oh, now there's snakes in here. There weren't before, but now there are, I guess. Oh, cool. Safe room. Perfect. But, like, the thing about Zhao is that he was effectively everything that was wrong with the Fire Nation. Just exemplified into a single person. Someone who is so dead set on conquest and becoming stronger, unconcerned with how his actions affect everything else in the world. And when I say that he was literally everything wrong with the Fire Nation, I mean that even down to their bending. It was essential to the idea of, like, the corruption of the Fire Nation as a whole, because that corruption had even spread to the bending itself. That was the reason why Zuko lost his firebending when he decided that he was going to help Aang learn firebending to fight the Fire Nation. Is because he had essentially lost that desire for, you know, conquest or whatever. He still had drive, but the firebending that he had learned was the one that was built on the kinds of principles that had also corrupted the Fire Nation to become what it was at that time. And that's significant because when he does learn the true way of firebending from the masters Ran and Shaw, showing that he now knows he has the essence of true firebending, that he has that drive that isn't driven by hate and, conquest. It's that much more significant because it's a physical representation of like how much he's grown and how significant it is that he must be the one to take the throne for the Fire Nation, because once someone like that becomes the ruler of this already just very decaying and just infected society, that only then he can heal it to make it not what it is now. Exactly. Zuko broke out of the corrupted mindset of firebending and learned the natural ways of firebending. Exactly. But like a big thing about that too was also hello, whoever just joined. Oh hey CBF.
Hello.
I'm talking about Avatar, The Last Airbender with chat. But like so where I was at, so the corruption of like Zuko's firebending was not just like, that was also a reflection of how much the culture of the Fire Nation had also been corrupted. But like that corruption specifically came from like the desire for conquest and stuff like that. And with how, granted, that's still there to an extent, I think, to the live action, but to my understanding, it was more so in the sense that like they were more so trying to emphasize that the real problem with them was that they were deceitful and trickery, and like kind of with how Zhao, I guess, was trying to manipulate Zuko rather than being someone who was always trying to stay above him. And I don't necessarily know if like deceitfulness is something that Zuko will need to have to overcome for him to learn new firebending, but it was never something that I felt really worked in the live action series. Anyway, sorry, I just wanted to finish that thought. How are you doing, CBF?
I'm doing fine. Just taking a little break from editing the next vid. I am 19 minutes in out of 35.
Oh, kick ass. What's the video on?
It's the you know this one already. But for
Well,
chat,
yeah, but the chat doesn't know.
So basically, it's the vid where I'm gonna be analyzing 3 characters from the Amazing Digital Circus.
Gotcha.
Ragatha, Jax, and Kane.
Let's see. I think you're a little bit silent. Let me turn you up a little bit.
Oh yeah, let me get my mic closer to me. Also, I think my mic is dying.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry.
I
But
noticed this when I was doing some re-recording bits for my video, actually. I'm like, huh, the mic quality is a little worse than usual.
it still shows that you're really soft for some. I'm trying to like turn your volume all the way up on Discord. I don't know why it's so low. It's barely.
Yeah, I think my mic might be dying.
It's barely. Well, no, you're coming through just fine on my end, but OBS says that you're barely going above like negative 30 decibels.
That? Okay, that's weird.
Yeah. Let me see if I can find another way to capture Discord audio. Shoot. Yeah, I don't know. Let me turn up the audio a little bit. It might also, if I turn up like all the audio together, it'll also be turning up the audio of the game as well. So I don't know, if maybe there's a way I can, let's see. If I can turn down the audio of the game without, if I can turn up the audio of Discord without turning up the audio of the game. Let me pull up mixer settings.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on then.
I think you should be a little bit louder now. Can you guys hear him?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says that you're now getting like a little bit higher, closer to like negative 18 decibels. So you're about twice as loud as you were before.
Okay, yeah. Like
see.
this is weird then. Yeah, this might be an issue with my mic itself being kind of fucked.
Okay. See.
That's another reason I'm suspecting it's dying, because like, yeah, the actual audio quality when I was re-recording was like, wow, this is noticeably worse. I don't know why.
Yeah, well,
I've had this mic for about 5 years now, so maybe it's starting to wear thin.
Number one rival says that he can hear you now. Also, I should probably like I just realized that chat isn't on screen. Let me fix that real quick.
I'll probably only be here for a bit because me and the boys gotta watch Epo soon.
Oh, gotcha. You, Kaiser, and Lone Crit, or
No, me, Ando, and Lone Crit.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Let's see. Pop out of chat.
And to anyone who doesn't know who that is, don't worry, he's not a YouTuber. You won't know.
Go check out Lone Crit and the shit. What's the? You guys haven't done a live stream in a long time. What was the?
No, we have not
new
done
types?
an episode of the new types in forever. That's basically dead.
Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, guys, go
Yeah.
check out the new types anyways. Fun bunch of blokes. Okay, now we got
Indeed.
chat up on. So what episode are you guys on for Epo?
For season 2, we're about to watch episode 13,
Ah.
the beach episode.
Oh shit, I forgot there were snakes in this room. Yeah, stay away from me, snakes! God, it really is just an Indiana Jones movie. Like, first the giant-ass boulder, now snakes? Why did it have to be boulders and snakes? Speaking of boulders, there's another one. Okay. You're gonna do your thing, aren't you? Oh, wait, hold on. I can crank it? Oh, wait, no, I don't have the
Crank that
hexagon
boulder
crank.
boy.
Oh, wait, no, I do have the hexagon crank. I can crank it. And Ippo has been, well, I know that the manga has been going on for a long time, but how many episodes does the anime have right now?
Season 1 has 75, Season 2 has 25, and that's after also a movie and an OVA. Season 3 has 25 as well.
Oh, okay. How many?
And that was it so far. And that's like barely a fourth of what is currently out on the manga.
Gotcha. So it's just the 3 seasons. Okay. That's still a lot, though. Are they still making new episodes, or like have they just kind of been on hiatus?
Nah, the last time they made any Ippo anime was 12 years ago.
Gotcha.
13.
Yeah, I figured it's been a long time because I know that the anime is a little old now. I haven't gotten around.
Season 1 was 2000.
Gotcha. I really should be watching Ippo. I just really big series are just so daunting for me because I just
I
don't have the
completely
time.
get you.
But I want
Yeah,
to
no.
watch them. Like, I kind of want to watch some of these really big series, and especially now that I'm hearing that Raymond and Twilight are going through Bleach for the first time. I kind of want to go through secret through the series so that I can like talk with them about it. And granted, I did go through a lot of it like a long time ago when I actually had time to watch the. Oh shit! God damn it! I'm running! Wait, no!
That was the shortest boulder chase of all time.
Shortest boulder chase ever. ... of all time. Map of Underground when you get it. Yes.
So far.
The worst boulder. It just seems Homer appears out of nowhere. Just the worst boulder chase of the game so far.
Yeah.
But
But yeah,
I've heard a lot of good things about Ippo. And especially since I don't really watch a whole lot of like sports anime. I made like a joke
Same.
once where, because I know that so like a while back, Kaiser did like a list of a bunch of his favorite anime, and so he was listing off a bunch of his favorite anime by genre, and one of the genres was sports. And as I was going through the different genres, I was like, hang on, I don't really watch sports anime. And so I just put down Redline, and I said, fuck it, racing is a sport, shut up. But like, I don't really watch a lot of, I mean, I have watched other sports anime, but I don't know if there's any that I would necessarily consider like a favorite. Because I think I've watched, what was that one where like, it was another boxing anime, but they had, Megalobox, I think is what it was called. I think I watched the first
yeah,
season.
I watched season 1. I thought it was okay.
Yeah,
I think it kind of fell off anyway. I
that
heard
was-
season 2 was better.
Really? Okay. Because I heard that, like, it was about the same as season 1. Maybe I've not, like, heard... I mean, I've also not heard a whole lot in general, but I also
Yeah.
kind of fell off after the first season. I was like, yeah, that is a thing. But I'm not
Yeah,
really...
it's like, there's that. I liked Keijo.
Keijo was... Hold on. Oh, wait, that was... Was that the one that Lone Crit keeps recommending?
I guarantee it is not.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is the one where they're using their butts.
Yes.
Okay.
And other assets.
I've seen that one. I saw that playing when I was in college once. Just a bunch of guys, like, in a classroom that nobody else was using, and I remembered, like, walking by and I saw, like, anime on the projector. I walked inside, I was like, what are you guys doing? Oh, we're watching Keijo, and it's just these ladies just trying to bump each other off with their asses. I'm like, okay.
Nice.
I was like, you know...
Surprisingly decent from what I remember. Like, a fair amount of, like, fun enough characters for what it's worth. Solid animation. The puns for the special attacks are so bad and corny, it's actually beautiful. Like, nothing will ever top the Gate of Bootylon. Yeah, it's like the Gate of Babylon. Literally.
I feel like... I really respect that when, like, anime, or like when mangakas and also just like anime studios in general just kind of like feel free to just be like, yeah, we're just gonna be silly and just come up with these really funny concepts. It just gives them an excuse to really, you know, is chat broken? Is chat broken? Also, hey, Ellipsis Mark, how you doing? It's boulder punching time, unfortunately. No, we're not at that game yet. We're not at the game where we get to punch boulders yet. Me and Fat Man watched Redline recently. It was hype. Yeah, no, I really love Redline.
Awesome.
Oh, it's fantastic. The animation and everything is just great. Yeah, okay, no, chat is broken. Holy shit. Why is chat broken?
But yeah, no, Keijo, it's like, it's the kind of tongue-in-cheek where it still has the characters take the whole concept seriously, but it's clear that it is basically a fair amount of comedic stuff going on, and yeah, the special attacks and such. It's just stupid-ass puns and weird-ass booby and butt superpowers.
Just stupid ass and weird ass and ass.
Yes.
Thankfully, the anime is not ass. Or if from what you're telling me anyways. God damn it, why isn't chat working?
Weird.
It's just not working.
No, the main character's special ability is like a sort of whip crack type motion that actually can fuck up her back and does at one point.
Is that show just at like 1 or 2 seasons right now? I might actually check that out.
It only had the one.
Oh, okay. Well,
the manga eventually got canceled anyway after like 149 chapters, though.
Okay. Well, I mean, so long as it didn't end on like too big of a cliffhanger or anything, I suppose that's not necessarily a bad thing. And like,
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I wouldn't know either. I would like to maybe. I mean, if it's not that long, I might go back to it just to like see what was up with. God damn it! Why is this not working? You know what? I'm just gonna make an entirely new chat. Here we go. Let's just delete this.
Dang.
And let's see. Window capture.
You know, I've not really watched sports anime outside of that for the most part.
Yeah.
And also Ping Pong. Ping Pong is goated. Ping Pong the animation.
Yeah, I've heard that one was pretty good. I remember a lot of people kind of like talking about it because of just the... Oh, shoot, there we go. Why is it...
Oh, there we go.
Why is it like that? Oh, that's weird. But why is it like that? Before it wasn't like that. God damn it.
Damn.
Hold on. Well, that's gonna be chat, I guess. Let me at least get the top half. Of the
Yeah, number one rival says that it has a tendency to break if YouTube tries to play ads, which it did.
Oh, did it? Oh, well, that makes sense. Okay. Thanks, YouTube. All right.
Rip.
But no, I don't really watch too much sports anime either. I think the only other... I used to watch a little bit of Prince of Tennis. That was a long time ago. And it was more so just because it was on Toonami Jetstream. And I just figured, yeah, why not? Because it was like one of those kinds of shows... Because like back in those days, when you could actually like watch stuff from Cartoon Network and other networks just online for free. You didn't even necessarily need to prove that you had cable. I just kind of like watched whatever was on there, and then once I ran out of stuff to watch, I just like, oh yeah, I've not seen this other thing, I'll go check it out. And that was more or less how I discovered things like Hikaru no Go and Prince of Tennis, and a couple of other stuff. I think that was how I first found the Tarkovsky Star Wars Clone Wars animation, among like just a bunch of other stuff.
Neat.
Did you ever use Toonami Jetstream when you were younger?
No,
or...
I never heard of Toonami Jetstream.
It was literally just YouTube, but like licensed by Toonami, and just every so often they would upload new episodes for a bunch of shows that they would normally air just onto their website that you could just watch. Like with ads, obviously, but the fact that you could just watch it for free was just cool.
Dang.
Yeah.
Now I wish I heard of Toonami Jetstream when I was like 8.
Admittedly, like, I think the only way that you'd find out about it is if you went directly to, like, the Cartoon Network website, and, like, most people,
I did.
Oh, really?
I remember I would sometimes play games like the Cartoon Network and Nickelodeon websites back then.
Oh, really? Huh, that's weird then, because, like, it's at the top, I wanted to say it was, like, at the top of the website. Like, I think even Cartoon Network had, like, their own thing where you could watch cartoons and stuff.
Or maybe I only did the Nickelodeon one? I don't remember anymore then.
I also, this might have also been, like, because I want to say, hold on, this was maybe, like, this might have been almost 2 decades ago, so, I don't know if maybe
By
you
the time I had access, it was, like, 08, 09, like, to internet.
Let me think. So, I'm trying to think of, like, what year, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Yeah, 08 and 09. Yeah, because I want to say that I had been using Jetstream probably sometime around like 2006. I think it was the first time that I found about it, or maybe 2007. So I don't think that they took down the website until like a few years after that. So it must have still been. It doesn't matter. I mean, point is, excuse me. It still sucks that it was short-lived and all that.
Yeah.
But it was cool because I didn't have cable. My parents didn't really, pay for that, and so it was nice to be able to, like, experience this kind of stuff. That also... Did I grab... Oh, no, I did grab what was in there. I grabbed the book. Now I have an MO disc and the book. I'm sure there's something...
Yeah, I remember that time period. While I didn't have that stuff, and occasionally, like back when I was like, yeah, some stuff was happening, and it's like, depending on some days it would be Cartoon Network, some other days it would be Nickelodeon, some other times it would be Nickelodeon had access to, but it was usually Cartoon Network. But I remember back then that was when I would catch stuff like Star Wars: The Clone Wars and Total Drama on TV.
Yeah.
Total Drama was basically like the first serialized programming I think I had ever saw.
God.
I learned that cartoons can have stories that go on for multiple episodes at a time.
Yeah,
if not an entire season.
What? This is a revelation. Yeah, it was.
This will revolutionize storytelling. Just like Volume 4 having a plot.
Guys, you'll never believe this. Let's see. But yeah, just the idea of like having that was because like while there were cartoons that did technically kind of like build off of, you know, stuff that came before, it was still always like serialized to an extent, you know, where the Ed, Ed and Eddie shows like all came to a head with their big movie where like Eddie finally, why am I going back here? I meant to like put this stuff in my chest. It was still ultimately serialized to an extent where like there was never really a time when you felt that you needed to watch like the whole cartoon or like cartoons like Ed, Ed and Eddie like in order for you to understand like those kinds of payoffs at their finale. If you got the gist of the show, then that was really all that really mattered. But then you got shows like Total Drama, like Clone Wars, and I think while Ben 10 was still like it was still more episodic than like a lot of the other ones. Early Ben 10 was still, I think, kind of serialized. It wasn't until like Alien Force when they began to like have more overarching plots. And oh shit, fuck. Hold on. Ah, god damn it. Why did I go back? Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes?
And then that was around the time when that was also around the time when, like, not long after, we'd get Bakugan, Pokemon,
Yeah.
and Vaguely, like, all on Cartoon Network on Saturday mornings.
God. I wish that it wasn't on for very long, but I remember like another like ongoing show that I really liked, or two other ongoing shows that I really liked were Justice League Unlimited and then Transformers Armada, which the latter I've not seen in a long time. I've been told it may not actually be that good, but I'd have to like maybe rewatch it at some point. But it's another one of those kinds of shows that's just so long that I don't know if I ever will.
Same.
But there we go.
But yeah, JLU, I wish I had really like had access to watching like the DCU stuff back then. And I still have at this rate basically the only DCU I've seen now is a few episodes of Batman Beyond.
Gotcha. That's not terrible, because I think out of all of them, save for like certain arcs of Justice League Unlimited, I recall Batman Beyond kind of being the best written out of all of them to an extent. This may be a hot take. I actually think Batman Beyond might have been better than the original Batman animated series. That might be, again, that's not to say that I think the Batman the animated series was bad. I just think that, well, I think maybe there might have been one or two episodes in the later seasons, but I feel like Batman Beyond really holds up, and just kind of goes that extra mile to an extent.
I remember watching some episodes with a friend like a couple years ago, like at this rate 4 years ago when I was still living in my old home, and I liked it well enough. I just never finished the first season. I think I got like 7 episodes in or something.
I recalled really enjoying it, and honestly, I kind of need to go back to it at some point because I had started like a whole watch through of the entire DC animated universe, and I was going through Justice League, and I just never, I really should have started Batman Beyond a little bit sooner, and I did watch a couple of their episodes. God, did you ever watch the movie Return of the Joker?
No.
Because that one I think might have been their best work, or at least for out of like the Batman Beyond series. Justice League Unlimited, while I also really like it, I feel like the best thing about it was like the Cadmus arc and just some other arcs that kind of pertain to it, like the Justice Lords and some other things surrounding it. But I feel with Batman Beyond, they had a lot more interesting kinds of stories there. Although I don't necessarily know if I would say that Beyond was better than Unlimited. I would probably need to like rewatch both of them just to be sure. I know that Kaiser watched through the Cadmus arc I think a little while ago, but yeah, no, I like the DC animated universe. Kevin Conroy is fantastic, and I remember his voice, but I keep forgetting the name of the VA for Superman. All I know is that he is the definitive animated Superman voice, and he also played him in Superman versus the Elite. Ellipsis Mark says, I feel like there's a shift in current storytelling where stories need to explain more to keep nitpicks at bay. I just remember turning on a show and having explicit knowledge of all of the important deets.
me.
I
don't know.
I feel like, yeah, I can see some shows probably doing that. I'm trying to think of like a specific example of something like that happening. But I can kind of see that where it does sort of feel like maybe some people are kind of wanting shows to be more explicit with whatever it is that the show is explaining, or just, I mean, granted, like, people not picking up on stuff that's nothing new. That's something that's just as old as time itself. I mean, it might be happening more often. I can't really say for sure, but it's definitely always been a problem. So many herbs, so little time.
But yeah, friggin' the only other DCU I watched at this rate is like Mask of the Phantasm, which is goated, and
Oh, yeah.
I also, because I had the DVD for I think one of the Suicide Squad animated movies, it came with some extra episodes of like Suicide Squad and related stuff, and one of them was a Suicide Squad episode of Justice League, I think Unlimited.
Wait, Suicide Squad animated movies, as in
Yeah.
plural, or?
Yeah, there's more than one. I watched let me rummage through my DVDs
Because
real quick.
I thought that there was only one. I thought there was I thought there was Batman Assault on Arkham, which I don't know why they call it that. It's about the Suicide Squad, not Batman. And I thought that was
There's a
it.
different Suicide Squad movie, but yeah, the one I had was Assault on Arkham.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that movie. God, fuck. I love that movie, but like, I hate that it exists prior to the time that the first Suicide Squad movie came out, because you guys had like a fairly decent formula to follow for a good Suicide Squad movie, and you fucked it up. You couldn't even get that right.
Oh man.
Uh,
Yeah, no, there's. I guarantee both of the animated Suicide Squad movies are infinitely better than
Yeah.
than 2016.
Oh,
because
most
already
likely.
the first Assault on Arkham was pretty good.
What was the other one? Because I'm blanking on what the other Suicide Squad movie was.
Let me check. I know Implicitly Pretentious did a video on both.
Let's see. Oh, is it Suicide Squad Hell to Pay? Is that the one?
Oh yeah, that was it.
Oh, okay. Oh, is this the one? Is this the one where Professor Zoom or Reverse Flash, I don't know which one he goes by in that movie, is the same one
Apparently there's a
from
Zoom in there, so.
Okay. I've not seen the movie, but I think I've seen clips where like it shows that the exact same character who apparently survived a gunshot wound to the head in, like, it's apparently the exact same character from Flashpoint Paradox, and he apparently still has the hole in his head. And I'm like, I remembered someone explaining this to me, and I'm like, how? I don't know if that's true or not. I've not seen the movie, but like, if that is, that's hilarious.
I have no idea.
See, I gotta go get those medallions. But yeah, no. In fairness, like, bad superhero movies coming out that like could just as easily use a pre-existing animated one as a base point, and just not doing that is nothing new. Because I want to say, I don't remember, but I want to say that what was it? Green Lantern First Flight wasn't too bad, and that movie came out before the Ryan Reynolds movie. Yeah. And I'm sure that the animated movie was at least moderately better than that, and they didn't use that either. So, that's nothing new. People making movies that just, when they have a perfect blueprint for something. Ellipsis Mark says, now people will look at a show and question the most minimal detail and ignore glaring plot elements that don't make sense. Yeah, I think that there's probably some people who did that. That one with the Get Out of Hell free card. Oh, you mean the Suicide Squad movie that we were just talking about, Mark? Assault on Arkham is no longer canon thanks to Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Wasn't Assault on Arkham canon to the Arkham universe? Like the Arkham games? Oh, wait. Oh, right. Suicide Squad Kill the Just... Oh, right. I forgot that one's canon to the Arkham game. God damn it, you're... No!
Another reason to hate that game, apparently, then.
We just...
I remember everyone hated that fucking game.
We just...
I never played it.
We just pretend it doesn't exist. And it sucks, too, because I actually replayed a little bit of Arkham City because I was recording some footage for a video of mine that Kaiser is editing. I'm giving my initial thoughts on episodes 1 and 2 of My Adventures with Superman, and I'm making an unscripted, or like, yeah, an unscripted Platinum takes that he's editing, and if it comes out well, I might just have him, like, edit those while I just record my reactions as they come out with each new episode.
Give us a sneak preview. How much did you hate it?
Yeah, it's about the same. I think my distaste of this season is about the same as the other ones, because it still has a lot of the same problems as the first 2 seasons, except now they ruined, like, the one character who I liked the most out of the main trio, because Jimmy Olsen is just now a fucking tool. So you've now heard about this, CBF, but, like, people in chat haven't. So, Kara, Supergirl, comes out and basically says, "Hey, Jimmy, I want you to be my boyfriend, and I would like to be your girlfriend." She doesn't say it that way. She says it more like her little alien-esque kind of way, where, you know, she doesn't know how to, like, socialize. She's like, "I would like you to be my..."
your mate.
Yeah, exactly.
I want you to be my mate.
But it's still adorable, because look at her. And Jimmy is just like, "Yeah, but there's a whole other world for you, and I'm just Jimmy Olsen." Meanwhile, in this universe, Jimmy Olsen is an internet celebrity. He has millions of subscribers, and within the span of a single season, his net worth went up to, like, $10 million. Like, that's actually a plot point.
Oh, shit, I gotta go. The boys are calling now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, alright, see you, man.
Yeah, take care, man. Yeah,
see
see it. But, it's so frustrating, because they're trying to play it off like, oh, he's just so humble, and he wants the best for Kara, and he just has such low self-esteem, and I'm like, motherfucker, you are more famous in this world than Lois Lane is, and she got it on with Superman, but you don't think you're good enough for Supergirl? Fuck you. This is not in character. Like, this isn't even like just a matter of hating Jimmy for, like, turning down Kara and making her sad that the person she wanted to be with, and just, this is just completely out of character for this Jimmy. Not even just Jimmy Olsen in general. This is out of character for this Jimmy. It's so stupid. You're gonna blame a man for having a sincere fear of death by Snoo Snoo? You know what? Actually, Mark, you got a good point. But alternatively, Mark, now that she's gonna go out and see what other kinds of options she has, who knows how many other people are now going to die of Snoo Snoo because Jimmy didn't take the bullet for them. Have you thought of that? What kind of hero is Jimmy Olsen, who isn't going to save all those other people from dying of Snoo Snoo with a Kryptonian? See, Lois is a true hero. She knows how to save all the other women of the world from. I'm kind of not gonna. All right, this joke has gone on long enough. I'm done. Jimmy is a paper boy. He's an internet celebrity, man. He's more than a paper boy in this universe. You lose by turning the single second of death into hours, all while living through it in real time, basically applying a double standard in 2 different time tables. Oh, is that, you're talking about Professor Zoom from the Suicide Squad movie? Is that why he has a gunshot wound to the head and still lives? See, Lois suffering from success. Honestly, kinda. Season 2 had, like, that whole melodrama thing where, she was, she was like, oh, this isn't working out because you're just so much better for... I'm now realizing that season 3 is just rehashing the plots that other characters have already gone on in season 1 and 2. Like, Lois had her whole falling out with Clark because she didn't think that she was good enough for him. That's what Jimmy's going through with Kara. Clark, didn't know who he was and what kind of identity that he should have in this new world, and, like, the whole who am I kind of thing. And Kara, we're getting hints that she's gonna go through a similar kind of arc here. It's like... So, we're not only having a lot of the same problems, we're going through the same arcs just kind of all over again. Yes, the Speed Force is stupid. The Speed Force is kind of stupid, honestly. They describe it as breaking the laws of physics through super speed. They're just kind of like, yeah, whatever. We just do whatever, man. Well, this looks fine. I think there's probably going to be... You know, if there's going to be a computer down here, I might actually need to go get those, Uh-oh. Am I not allowed to... Oh, no, I can't. Yeah, I want to go get those discs. If there's a computer... If I'm about to go into the lab, I need those discs so that I can, see what's on them. But, otherwise, like, oh, God. Episode 2 in general of Season 3. So, Episode 2 just doesn't have a plot. Because it's just... They're at a convention. Oh, yeah, they're having a super convention, by the way. People are just, like, fine with Kara. Never mind the fact that, like, she nearly wrecked the city fighting Superman and tried to take over the world. People are just fine with her now, I guess. But... Where is it? So they're at this convention, where they're, and... So besides, like, Jimmy just being a coward, Lois is pestering, that's weird, I thought I had 2 discs. Did I go past it? Lois is yeah, I do have 2 of them. Lois is pestering Toyman, who is also at the convention, because she thinks that he's up to something. And, I mean, rightfully so, I guess, at least initially speaking, because, he did sell out her father, to Task Force X, but, I mean, what the fuck else was he gonna do? It was Slade Wilson. He could, like... all the kinds of things that he could do to Winslow if he didn't try to help them catch General Lane. Like there's an endless list of things that they could do to him if he refused to help them. The least of which is just like making him, you know, arresting him, making him a criminal, and just ruining his life forever. They could also just like experiment on him, since they've already shown that they're not against kidnapping innocent people for them to run horrible, unethical tests on. Or they can just straight up kill him. But no, I guess Winslow's shot is just a terrible person because he didn't want to... because he decided to help out Task Force X. But, so she's trying... Anyways, he's selling, like, toys at this place. And she's trying to, like, prove that... Trying to out him, basically be like, oh, you're clearly up to something. And I guess, turns out he actually is. He brought, like, a Gundam to the convention. I don't know why. It's never explained why he has them. He just has a whole ass mech that, like, once Lois goads him enough, he decides to just bust it out. And I'm like, first of all, what were you hoping to accomplish with this? Second, you brought a Gundam, you brought an armed weapon to a convention with not one, but 2 super people we're going to be at. And you thought that this was gonna work out in your favor? My guy! This is... I mean, I was never a huge fan of Toyman to begin with, but, like, even animated Toyman was smarter than this. He was a child at heart, but he was smarter than this. I have this thing called the power of creation in my own book world. It's also called the just do whatever, break all the science power. I like it when there are abilities like that. You know, it's part of the reason why I like orcs from Warhammer. Just the idea that they are these people who can literally just make things happen by believing in it enough. But the reason why they're not considered absolutely broken is because they're a bunch of morons who just care about fighting. I think it's cool when you can take a character like that and you can make something out of it that still maintains a lot of the, you know, general rules of your universe. I mean, if you could make a mech, wouldn't you keep that piece on you? I guess. I don't know if I'd bring that to a convention if I wasn't planning on, like, using it anywhere. Especially, like, if the only reason you're doing it is just because someone is goading you into it. Let me put it to you this way. Yeah, like, yes, if I could just have a mech on me wherever, then sure. But, like, I would be very responsible with how I use it is the thing that I'm talking about. But the way that the show tries to make it seem is that, like, he's an actual villain who was there to hurt people, but they don't explain what it was he was there to do. They just have him there so that we can show off Hank Henshaw, who's also in that episode and takes down Toyman. And everyone's like, oh no, Hank is so violent. He's being so aggressive on that gigantic robot that he hasn't even, like, broken in half. He's just, like, denting the chest piece. He doesn't even open up the cockpit or everything, and everyone's like, oh no, police brutality, or something like that. Or, Superman brutality, cyborg brutality. You'd have to watch the episode, but that's what they were trying to go with, and I get what they're trying to go with. It's just the idea of, like, someone with power, like, abusing it. But, I mean, you're fighting a, like, 15-meter tall giant killer robot, okay? I think we could, like, maybe throw off the kid gloves for that, you know? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Well, I support Toy Maker's Second Amendment right. You know what, Ellipsis Mark? You know what? You convinced me. Giganta was cute, but that's the only nice thing that I can say about the latest episode. I actually don't know about Giganta yet because she's in episode 3. I haven't seen her yet. Or, I don't think she was in episode 2. I watched episode 2 twice now. I didn't see her. I think that she's supposed to show up in the next episode. But yeah, she does look cute. Yarrick would like a word with you. No! No, Yarrick! I didn't mean it! No! Yarrick! No! Sorry. Alright, the door is locked tightly. There's a plate on the right-hand side. Okay, well, let's go check out the... Oh, no, on the right hand. Your other right, Pete! God damn. This door shut tightly. There's a plate on the right-hand side. Wait, I thought there was... Will not open unless under first class emergency. Oh, it's an emergency exit. Oh! Well, I'm sure I won't run into anything like that while I'm down here. Will you descend? Yes, I will. But yeah. I mean, granted, it's not like he had the mech in his pocket or anything. His stall at the convention, or his booth. Sorry, that's what you call it. I make it sound like it's a bathroom. His booth was the mech. Like, his booth transforms into the robot, which is the craziest. That's the craziest thing about it. That means that this thing made it past security. That's the funniest. That's honestly the funniest thing about the whole thing. Also, if I knew that my chest was down here, I wouldn't have backtracked all that way, but, it's whatever, I guess. I'm guessing the computer is probably through here. Jimmy gets caught up with, stupid... Oh, hey, guy! Shoot, actually, do you mind if I use some of my, pistol rounds on you? I just want to save some of my heavier stuff for the bigger enemies, if you don't mind. Where is my pistol? Crank Beretta! There we go. Let's put the crank back in here. I don't think I'll need that for a while. And then let's get some handgun bullets up in here. If there's only zombies down here, although I'm sure that they'll be upgraded to, oh, hey, hold on. No, let me just get, like, a little bit of space first. Just give me some personal space. Ah, goddammit. No. No. Hey, goddammit. Alright, hold on. Oh, yeah. Hey, guy. Alright, I don't see a pool of blood around you, so I think you're still alive. I got maybe 13. Yeah, I got 13 more rounds. Is that your blood, or is that the other guy's blood? Oh, maybe that is his blood. Maybe they are both. Oh, well, he clearly uses the mech to move his wares with ease, and just has self-defense bolted in American style. Damn it, Mark, you got me again. Yeah, he just needs the robots to help him move stuff. What does that sound? I'm sure it's nothing. Must be the wind. What is this? Oh, it's another one. Yes, I will take that. What is this? Look, guess nothing important because it's not telling me anything. Damn, I let a zombie bite me. That sucks. Oh! Come on. It's electronically locked. Okay. Dagato, welcome! Oh yeah, they're also and then another issue is just with, like, the general pacing. They're doing so much all in one season, and I don't believe that... Ah, god damn it! I thought I could run past you. Oh, shit! I didn't think my health was that low. Alright, well, damn. I guess it was. That was not friendship shaped. No, you're absolutely right, Mark. That was not friendship shaped. I made the mistake of thinking that that was just another regular enemy. Alright, well, shoot, where am I? I think I'm... Oh, crap. No, hold on. Oh, right. I think I need to get the 2 emblems. Oh, please. I don't know how far back I respawned. I didn't think I would die that quickly. Damn, that guy did so much damage. Okay, Oh, wait, hold on. There's some healing juice over here. Help me, healing juice. I think what sucks, too, is, like, I think I had some heals on me. I just didn't use it. There we go. I will just take that. Also, chat crashed. Uh-oh. Oh, did it? Ah, dang. Again. Really, YouTube? Why are you like this? Alright, hold on. It says that there's one already titled chat. Oh, no, never mind, there isn't. Oh wait, no. Window capture, no, not window capture, browser. It's still, I don't understand this. I don't get why it doesn't update. This didn't happen the last couple times. And you know what? It's whatever. We'll just do without chat on stream, on screen. I don't want to do that, but like YouTube is normally pretty good at like displaying chat to the side, so. Should probably message Raymond and I Know Nothing, because we were gonna watch Freeman's Mind at. Also, oh wait, no, I didn't get the emblems. Ah, damn it. Oh, wow, I really did respawn far back. How is the stream going, by the way? Okay, stream still says that it's excellent. Alright, that's good, at least. There was at one point that the stream crashed, but I'm guessing it's okay now. Oh, wait, I keep thinking it's back there. Hey guys, don't mind me. Don't mind me, don't bite me. Oh right, yeah, let me get the, hold on. Where are the 2 emblems? Beretta, Magnum rounds, acid rounds, there's the Eagle medal. Where's the Wolf medal? Oh, did I not grab it yet? Oh shoot, I really did go far back. I don't even have the other emblem anymore. Damn it. Oh, this is back when I had to cut the web, I think. Oh, damn it. Alright, hold on. Yeah. Don't you stuff it, why don't you? Oh, yeah, I haven't even... Oh, wow, I really went... Okay, damn it, that sucks. Now I gotta do all that stuff again. I gotta rotate this. Alright, hold on. I gotta rotate this so many times. When did I last save? Game, you didn't. Oh. Yup, that's egg on me. Alright, I bought Samurai Jack, the complete series on DVD, baby. Can't wait to watch. Oh, hell yeah, Titan. Let me know how you like it. Alright. Just gonna walk over here. Ah, fuck. Got stuck on the wall. Alright. Just, move this a little ways. And then we will crank that soldier boy. Where was I? Yeah, so, like, my Adventures with Superman has also just been, like, they try to have all these other characters, and they do almost nothing with any of them. And I mean, in fairness, that's not always a bad thing. I don't mind that we're not getting more of Flip Johnson after the first episode, but, like, it's weird that you would introduce this entire cast of these kids and give them an introduction and everything, and they just aren't even important after the first episode. Then other characters just kind of like show up every now and again, like some of the other reporters at the Daily Planet are just kind of, you know, there. Alright, what's over here? Oh, damn it, I can't carry any more items. Fuck. Okay. So now I have that. Check. Let's open this up. Alright, and we gotta go back for the other medal. So we'll just do that real quick. Oh wait, no, wrong way. And then, like, the Suicide Squad is, like, I feel like that's one of the biggest offenders, because a lot of these characters you could do a lot more with. Like, Dr. Ivo, he's the character who, at least in the original Justice League, made Amazo, the android that was supposed to single-handedly take down the Justice League, and almost did, and basically became the closest thing to a god in the DC animated universe. But, you know, in here he's just insane. And you have other characters who are just like reskins of Voltron characters, like Intergang, who just kind of are lame. And I still don't know what Livewire's whole deal is. Who the hell... Like, I genuinely... Livewire is someone who pulled off a heist of secret government alien tech from Task Force X in the first episode. And I don't know how, like, you don't just have a character do that and not explain who they are and how it is that they're able to do that. And we're just never going to get anything more on these characters because we're now moving on to other characters. You know, with Season 2, we couldn't focus more on that. We had to move on to Brainiac and Kara. In this season, we can't focus on any of the other characters that we had in Season 2, like Atomic Skull and I don't know what the other guy, Captain Beefcake or whatever his name is. No, now we gotta focus on Bizarro. We got Hank Henshaw. We've got, or we're gonna have Superboy. It's like, these seasons are not long enough. They really aren't. And a lot of these kinds of characters you could really be doing so much more with, giving us more information on their backstories. And I mean, granted, some of them I'm fine I'm not getting more. I'm not exactly complaining that we're not getting more from Mr. Mixospitalik because he's just inferior to the Superman animated version. And also, I'm not complaining that, like, the League of Lois Lanes hasn't returned. Even though, like, their whole inclusion just feels that much more pointless, since the whole reason they even existed in the first place was just so that Kryptonite could be thrown into the narrative. Like, that's all they were there for. There is no other reason, and now that Kryptonite is here, there's no other reason for them to return or anything. It doesn't make sense in universe, like, they were so invested in trying to get rid of Superman, and suddenly they're like, nah, actually, this one's kind of nice, we'll leave him be. We're gonna exterminate every other Superman across the multiverse, but this one is fine, I guess. No, you're not convincing me that they wouldn't want to come back at some point, but I'm not complaining if they don't come back. I hope they don't come back. But it's like, you have all this stuff that you could be... All these kinds of characters who really deserve a lot more attention than they get. Really, the only characters who get an adequate amount of screen time is just the main trio. Because everyone else barely gets any amount of, like, decent development for themselves. Also, before I descend, I should probably save real quick. Can I... Hello? Game? Game? Elevator? Can I please... There we go. Okay. So, Pete, have you ever seen Hunter x Hunter? Yes. I've seen the 2011 show. I've not seen the original, I think the original OVA, which, to my understanding, went over, like, the same events in certain parts of the anime, or of the 2011. I don't know how they compare, though. I've watched, you know, I've watched the 2011 show, and I thought it was pretty good. It's not, you know, it's not like one of my favorites, but I've watched some of it, you know, more than once. I had fun with the York New City arc. I thought that one was pretty fun. I do feel like some of it kind of drags on a little bit, but that could also just be my reluctance towards long anime in general. I find it frustrating when a show is longer, then I'm really able to watch it. Because I just don't have the time for it anymore. It's the same thing with Hajime no Ippo. Like, I want to watch it, but I can't, really. Oh, wait, no, I was gonna save. What am I doing? You can save your progress. Will you save your progress? Now I will. Like One Piece, exactly like One Piece. I mean, I have watched One Piece. Fuck, I watched the original 4Kids dub when it came out. I literally watched the first 4Kids, which to my understanding, 4Kids was the first people to dub One Piece. Apparently, Funimation did it afterwards. But, I watched that shit the day it aired. When it aired. It was... Yeah, no, But, I haven't been able to really keep up with One Piece just because it's so long. It is so long. It was the York New City and Greed Island. Oh, okay. Yeah. I think I also kind of like Greed Island as well. I like that it just has good arcs. I hate how long they are, though. I understand why they are that way, but, like, and also just, like, the general structure of the magic system, I kind of like. I think there's maybe some questions I have about it, but, like, otherwise, I think it's a unique way for you to have all these different characters with these different kinds of superpowers and have it all fit under, like, a singular kind of rule set that's still kind of, like, soft in a way. It crashes hard after Dressrosa. That's what I've heard a lot of people say, is that Dressrosa is when a lot... Like, I'm friends with people who are big into One Piece. They don't even like Dressrosa. So no, I've heard about that. So I'm not too bummed about it that I don't get to, like, follow up on it. But I am bummed a little bit. I just don't have the time. If I had, like, if I had, like, $5 million or $10 million, I would just quit my job. I'd keep living the way that I am right now, and I would just make a list. I would actually bust out the list of all the media that I've been meaning to get around to, and just one after another, I will go through that. My social life will tank. I'm never going out again. I will finish this list, and then I will die happy. No, I'm half joking when I say that, but, like, that is kind of what I wish would happen. It's just a lot of media that I would like to get around to. I have a bunch of video games that I would like to... Let me pull up my list of games I need to play. Let's see. So of the games, I need to finish Batman Arkham Knight. I also need to return to Cyberpunk 2077, because not only didn't I finish that game, but I haven't gone back to it since it got the big overhaul update. And I also need to finish Grand Theft Auto 5. But those are games I've technically already played, and the Kingdom Hearts games are on there too. But of games that I need to start in general, Baldur's Gate 3, Disco Elysium, I've heard that that's pretty good. Mark, you and Fat Man have played Disco Elysium. How was that? Dragon's Dogma, Morrowind, Fallout New Vegas. God, I really hate oh my god, just all these 3 games back to back that I haven't played. The fact that I've not played Morrowind, New Vegas, and Final Fantasy VII, I feel like that's a failing as a video gamer. I feel like I have failed every gamer in the world. Freedom Planet 2. You know what? No. After Resident Evil, I want to get back to Kingdom Hearts, but I know that one of you, Titan, I think you were the one who recommended Freedom Planet 2. I think the next game after Resident Evil will be playing Freedom Planet 2. Because I think you've been waiting a long time with that recommendation, unless that was someone else who recommended it. Hold on, let me pull up my list. Who was the one who recommended that? No, it was Raichi who recommended it. Okay, never mind. I do kind of want to play that game, though. Let's see. Hitman series, just all of it. Yeah, why did I add that to my list? Lies of P, the Mega Man Battle Network connection, the remaining Mega Man X games, Mega Man Star Force, Metal Gear Solid 5. I don't have the other ones on here because I don't own them. Persona 4, Persona 5, Persona 5, The Phantom X. Phoenix Point? Honestly, kind of looks a little interesting to me. Psychonauts, Spiritfarer, Farewell Edition, Spyro, Reignited Trilogy, Tales of Berseria I've started, but I really need to, like, finish it. And I would like to finish a full campaign of Total Warhammer 3. I started, like, the tutorial, campaign. I've been playing through that, but I've just not gotten around to finishing it. And then, the Witcher series. He's got a little list. I've got more than a couple lists, number one rival. I've never played Disco. Fat Man has years ago. Okay. Do you know if he liked it or if it was good? I've heard a lot of good things about it. I'm probably going to go around to playing it anyways, but I didn't know if you had any say on it. And I will never forgive the flipping human fruit model Nika retcon. A list of gaming. A list exists. Alright, now that I've saved, now we can go fight the... God, what? Was that a tyrant? I expected the tyrant to be... Is that why it like, one-shot me? Or was my health really that low? Alright, let me get the pistol out so I can, like, actually make good usage out of my ammunition. Let's actually put the rocket launcher away, and we're gonna get the Colt Python. We're gonna test that one out, see how that works. And then let me get the Magnum, or not the Magnum, the Beretta. Where is the Beretta? Let me get the handgun bullets. There it is. Alright. Hey, guy. Alright. You gonna get back up? You get knocked down, but I shoot you again. I'm always gonna keep you down. You get knocked down, but I shoot you again. I'm always gonna keep you down. Alright, where's the other one? I hear you off in the corner, but I don't know if you're gonna be, like, just right there once I start, Oh, hey, guy. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Let me just put a little bit of space between us. Oh, God. There we go. You're not dead. Stop playing. God damn it, why do I keep... I don't know why I'm complaining. I have, like, way more, rounds than I really should have. Alright, time to test out the Colt Python. Oh yeah, also there's some heals here. I will take one of those. I probably should have taken the healing spray with me. Fat Man loves Disco. I'm going to play it on my channel when I get a rig that can handle it. Is Disco that intensive? I thought it was just like a top-down kind of RPG, kind of like classic Fallout. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. Metaphor is a very good game, and it's one that I hope you do get around to. Oh yeah, that one's also... Hold on. I believe... I have the demo for that game, but I know that one's on my list as well. Yeah, DJW, you recommended Metaphor. God, I love how, like, both you and Titan both recommended basically Persona games, or, not Persona, but, you know, SMT games, basically. Like, he recommended a Persona game, and you recommended, Metaphor. Yeah, and then Sketchy recommended an EA Jedi game, which I think I have. Which game do I have? Let's see. I have Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. That's the one. That's the one that I'm gonna play for Sketchy. If he comes back. I've actually not seen Sketchy in a while. My computer is 2 potatoes wrapped in copper wires that can barely watch streams, yet alone do them. Oh, that's fair. Yeah. That would do it. Alright, I don't actually know if I can kill this thing. If this thing is a tyrant, I don't know if I'm actually able to kill it. Oh. I love how I'm just like, I don't know if I can kill it. Kills it. I don't know, for some reason I was expecting like that to be a little bit more difficult considering how much damage it did to me last time. I also hear one more in here. Maybe I shouldn't, maybe if this thing is like that much, if this Colt Python is that powerful, maybe I shouldn't be using it. Maybe I'll just stick to my shotgun for now. So that's a fire alarm. Do I want to pull the fire alarm right now? Because I'm assuming maybe I might have to run to get that door to open. It's electronically locked. Okay, what's down here? An access code. You don't have the passcode. I don't have a spell ready. I don't have a spell ready. And what's in here? Is this one also? Oh no, that one's not locked. Researcher's letter. June 8th, 1989, or 1998. I pulled a whatever his name is, the one French YouTuber who reads super fast. Dear Ada. Ada, by the time you read this, I'll be something ... different. Today's test turned out to be positive, just as I expected. I feel like going crazy when I think about becoming one of them. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope that you never will be. Wait, Ada Wong? Is that who this is referring to? I didn't think that she was in this game yet. I thought, like, she wasn't introduced until, like, 2. Ada, you're not infected, and I hope you never will be. In case you're the last one left, take the material on the visual data room and go to the power room to operate the triggering system before you escape, and make all this public through the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. To unlock the door at B2, where the visual data room is located, you'll need access with our first name and then enter another password. Okay, so this is basically just like, these are all the passwords for the game. Pete, this isn't gonna be easy. Game, actually it is. That's twice now that this game has proven me wrong. I remember to save, right? Game, no. This fight's gonna be hard, right? Game, no. I've written the code below. I'm sure you'll understand it easily. This is my last hope. If you find me completely changed, please kill me yourself. Oh. I wonder if that was the guy. Yours, John. So wait, is this a different Ada, or is this the same Ada? Also, I might be misremembering. Like, it's Ada Wong, right? It's not like something else Wong. Her name was Ada, right? Yeah, that was Ada Wong. Or maybe this is a different Ada. I don't know. I just didn't think that she was in the first Resident Evil game. Alright, well, that has now been filed. John Ada. Okay. That is interesting, though. I didn't know that about, like, her history. I'm curious if they bring that up in any of the other games. Hold on. I'm gonna message Raymond and Co. if they want to. I know that Raymond really wants to show. He wants to group watch Freeman's Mind with Kaiser, I Know Nothing, and I. I don't know. Anyways, sorry about that. Just messaging some people on Discord. All right. Freeman's Mind is great. Highly recommend it. I was actually very surprised that the guy who made Freeman's Mind is the same guy who's behind Stop Killing Games. Like, holy shit! What an what a crazy career path. You start off as like a YouTuber who makes like such a really funny, basically a bridging of a really popular and beloved video game to basically being the front runner for one of the most important political kind of movements for video games in general. I guess you would call it a political movement. I mean, like, you're talking with like a bunch of other like leaders about passing bills for you know, the preservation of video games and stuff like that. I guess you would call that political. Or I'm always kind of like, I don't I'm always kind of like, what is, I don't know. I think sometimes I'm never quite sure what is political and what isn't, or like if I'm using the word correctly. I don't know. There's a switch. Will you push it? Yeah, why not? Oh, lights. Oh, what's this? Something is written on the picture. I'm sure that isn't a puzzle at all. What did you do to Max? Max! Did Eve kill? Is that what this is? This is not Adam and Eve. No, excuse me. Seems someone used this only recently. Oh, really? And what's in this box? Oh, it's my Oh no, it's not my inventory. This handgun. Okay, and I can't take anything because my inventory is full because I did not. Also, hey Raymond.
Sup? How's it going?
I'm doing all right. This game has been there was a funny moment that you missed earlier where I thought so I got killed by a zombie that was I got down here in the labs and in the laboratory and a zombie killed me. It was like a naked zombie, so it was like different from the others. I was trying to just run past it and it ended up grabbing me. I don't know, I thought I had enough health to make it by, but it killed me after just one hit. And so I thought that like maybe it might be like a stronger. I didn't know if it was like I didn't know if it was like a tyrant or something like that. I know that the tyrant is in this game. But since it was stronger than some of the other zombies, I was like, you know what? I'll use the cult python for this, because this guy's probably stronger than some of the other zombies, and he goes down in one hit. And just, I don't know, it was kind of funny how, you'd have to rewatch it, but,
Yeah, the zombies down here are just naked. That's really that.
Okay.
That's all there is.
There's a switch.
They're just naked.
Oh, I'm blue now. Oh! Something is written on the... Oh, okay. Tree, apple, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What's on the... So, wait. What if I look at the... botany book, researchers... Wait, hold on. Yeah, research... Wait, no, not the research... Hold on. How do I find the... Oh, there we go. V-jolt... report, botany book, keeper's diary, researcher's will, orders, plant 42. Where's the letter I just picked up? I could have swore those letters were on, like, one of the things that I picked up, but I don't remember which one it was. Keeper's diary, researcher's will, orders... Oh, wait. Was it the researcher's will? No, that's not it. Orders, plant 42, scrapbook. Researcher's letter. Oh, this is it. Oh, this is something I wanted to ask you about. So this letter is addressed to someone named Ada. Is this Ada Wong, or is this a different Ada?
I wanted to be coy, but that is Ada Wong, yes.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that she was...
She was hinted at in the first game, yeah.
Huh. Interesting. I did not know that. Password.
Like, it is actually a frustration that I have with the remake, is the explanation for her presence in Resident Evil 2 changes, and I don't think for the stronger.
Oh. Do they, like, retcon her relation to, like, what all involvement she had in the first game?
John doesn't... In the second game, John gets... Like, she brings up John in the second game. In the remake, they don't mention John at all, because the way they remade Resident Evil 2 was by minimizing as many references to Resident Evil 1 as possible.
Okay.
So that new people could hop in.
Oh, shoot. Wrong door. Damn, that's disappointing.
It is.
Oh.
I mean, it's not the biggest loss in the world, but it is one that's like, it's a shame. Also, these zombies sound like whales.
Hey guys, I know there's one more of you around here somewhere. I hear you. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm now out of ammo for that. Figured I'd save the stronger ammo for... Oh shit, there's another one? Really? Where are you? Oh shit, hey guy. No, 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 no.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend wasting too much ammo here.
Oh, yeah, I should probably, like, walk past them. I think it's
pretty sure they come back. It's one of those things I'm not super consistent on. I'm pretty sure they respawn.
Okay. I just know... The main reason why I wanted to kill them was just because... I don't know, for some reason, I thought I was at, like, fine when I got killed by one of them. I don't know. One of them just grabbed me once, and I was just dead. I wasn't even, like, in the danger, I think, at the time. And so, I think that was just the main reason why I didn't want to try, like, running past them in case I ended up having to go back to my last save. I think in any other circumstance, I would have. Just here, I don't know, maybe I was at lower health than I thought I was.
Were you at orange caution, maybe?
Oh, no, I don't even think I was at caution. Like, at best, I think maybe I was at, like, yellow. Or maybe that is what you mean by orange, but...
No, yeah, there's... I think I've described it before. There's green fine, yellow fine, then there's yellow caution, orange caution, and then finally there's danger, which is red.
Yeah, I'm almost certain I was in yellow. I don't think I was at any lower than that. And I don't know how it was, that, especially if they're just regular zombies, but just, you know, naked. Oh, fuck! Oh, you're right, they do respawn. Oh, God. Alright, well, time to find out if... Oh, God. God damn it.
Are you button mashing? You should be button mashing, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that worked. Maybe that's why they killed me. God damn. Well, there we go.
Oh my god. You know?
That's my fault. I will take the blame for that one. All right, so next
when people say that Joe got double teamed, I'm not sure that's what they think of.
All right, well, at least this time I got a good save. The last time I forgot to save before I got the blue book, and so I had to go back through like the whole boulder thing for me to get the silver medallion and do all that stuff all over again.
Yeah.
All right, well, note to self, I will not waste ammo on them. I will just get good. Yeah, maybe I was at caution. I don't know. They were Because those guys definitely didn't kill me nearly as quickly as the other one did. I could have swore I was at yellow. I'm sure somebody can go back and, like, find out for me. Do I even need the grenade launcher? Well, I mean, I'll swap it out once I get to my chest down here. But it's just the naked ones who respawn, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
Again, it's not one that I'm completely certain of, but that's just sort of how it's come across to me as they respawn there.
When...
There's wallpaper. Why is wallpaper that stupid, ugly, fucking shape? I just got a new tablet because my old tablet is, like, kind of exploding.
Oh. I'm sorry about that.
Like, it's doing that thing where, like, some component in it is, like, hyper expanding, like, the battery. You've seen that, right? Like, laptops and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Where, like, it's something in there. I don't think it's the battery, because it still technically works, but, like, it's one of those, I'm handling a time bomb. So...
Yeah, I feel that. I've had that
So I
happen.
decided, fuck it, I've been meaning to get a new tablet anyway, so I got a new tablet, and I've been setting that up all day.
Gotcha.
Never had an iPad before, but here I am. Trying to think what background I should have.
Alright, I'm gonna just run past these guys. If I can lure him over to the side. There we go. Oh, hey, guy. Ah, fuck! Oh, you're just pukers. Okay, well, that's easy enough to run past. Hey, guy. I'm just gonna go in here. And, yeah, let me grab the... Yeah, I have enough inventory in here. Switch, will you push it? Yes.
Okay.
Researcher's letter. Oh, let me get this herb first. Titan Executor says, welcome to the club, Birdman. What do you use the tablet for?
Writing mostly.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like when I'm traveling, like I was writing more of my Himiko fanfic for My Hero Academia, the one that like captured my brain, and I should be editing right now, but I'm tired from fucking up the caulking in my bathroom.
No, that's fair.
So I mostly use it for writing when I'm traveling. That's basically it. I know that's like, oh, that's super expensive, but it's so convenient.
Oh, yeah.
And honestly, iPads are going to be more reliable than the Android that I had previously, the Samsung.
Oh, I didn't even know that Android... I mean, I guess it would make
Well, I
sense
think
if
it's Android. I'm not entirely sure, actually.
Okay.
I just know it's like, you know, it's kind of crap.
I know that there are other tablets out there. I just know of, like, you know, the iPads, because I know that Android makes phones. I guess it would make sense if they make tablets. I don't actually own a tablet myself, so I guess I don't actually know. I know that my mom had, like, a really old Nook that I think she still uses today to just, like, read books and stuff. Oh, I had been going through, I had been putting it off for such a long time, since December, but I'd been reading through the book that Die Hard was based on, Nothing Lasts Forever, because I want to do, like, a kind of, I don't know if I'm probably not going to do a video on it, but, like, I kind of want to know, I want to, like, see the comparisons, like, between the two of them, because even just from the very beginning, there's a lot of interesting differences. So far they seem to have, like, the same story, but there is just otherwise minor but noticeable differences. So, like, the main character's names, for one thing, are different. I forget what his name is in the book, but it's not John McClane. Protagonist. It's Roderick Thorpe's, Joe Leland was his name in the book. And, instead of going to Nakatomi to visit his ex-wife. Instead, in the book, his wife is dead, and he's actually going to Nakatomi to visit his daughter. And it's still the same kind of, like, setup there, but at least so far. But, like, it's interesting how, like, there were these noticeable differences between the movie and the book. And I'm told that the book also has a bit more of a somber ending. I haven't gotten too far through it just because I've been putting it off for a long time. But I find that interesting when, like, books have, like, a different kind of experience from the movie that they inspired. Hey guys. I don't actually know why I'm going back here. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, am I gonna get double teamed again? God damn it! Of course it's locked. Power room. The door is lightly... Of course it's locked tightly. Oh, hey, guy. I'm just gonna use that so I can get past. Alright. And then there's this room. Oh, right, yeah, because I didn't have any room for extra inventory space. Yeah, let me use that real quick. I could probably use some more green herbs, honestly. Any healing stuff over here? Various devices and chemicals. Nothing useful. Well, darn. Will you take the slides? Ah, more stuff that I'm sure I can plug into a device once I find it. I know that you can put the discs into like a computer somewhere, but I've not come across one yet. I'm keeping my eye out though. Oh! Fuck! Well, this is a fantastic time not to have any of the discs on me. Will you turn it on?
No, you don't need a disc. Don't
Oh,
worry,
I
this
don't?
is not where you need the discs.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's a different computer where you put the discs in?
It's a different place.
Okay. Umbrella Computer Ops, copyright. Oh, login. It was... I think he said it was their name? Ada? Was it just her name, or... Oh. I don't think I'm doing this right. J... Wait. Fuck. No. Oh shit, was that right? Ah, no, I don't think so. Alright, hold on. Let me first check the researcher's note. Alright, hold on. Researcher's will. Oh wait, no, not that. Yeah, the researcher's letter. In case your material in the data room, go to the power room operated by triggering system before you escape and make all of this public to the media. If everything is in order, all the locks can be opened by the security system. You can access the system if you log in with my name from the terminal in the small lab and enter the password. The password is your name. Okay, so I had it in reverse. Okay. Wait, actually, first, let me make sure... Let's see, yeah, John and Ada. I don't know, I just want to make sure I'm spelling the names right. I'm definitely dumb enough that I would spell John and Ada wrong. Don't ask how it would happen, but it would happen. There's a universe where that's happened. I've asked the other Petes of the multiverse. They are dumber than I am. Okay, A, D, A. Ah, there we go. Basement lock door operations. Select floor. B2. Oh, is this just gonna, like, allow me to access the locks on the doors on those floors? Oh. Shit. Well, damn. I don't suppose a password for all of them is the same. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, and then does B3 require a password? I want to say it does. Oh, never mind. Unlocked. Okay, cool. B3 is now unlocked. Question is, which room is B3? Laboratory. Oh, yeah, B... Oh, okay. So let's see. Oh, it was that other room in the hallway. Okay, but now I gotta make it back there. Shit. Thankfully, I have a shotgun. Am I going the right way? Oh, yeah, I'm going the right way. Should be this room. Oh, hey, guy! Oh, cool, I got both of you. Yeah, I guess that would make sense.
Gotta love that video game shotgun.
Heck yeah. Son, if you think I'm playing Resident Evil without my shotgun! Shotgun, damn it!
Shotgun.
Griff! What was... You know exactly what the password is! I kind of want to rewatch Red vs. Blue. It's a passcode output machine. If I had a MO disc... Oh, this is where you put in the discs.
Yep.
Okay. Well, shit, I hope... Are these zombies gonna respawn here, too? Let's see, let's check what this is first. Facts. It's General Manager of Sanitation Division. From Special Committee on Disasters, Raccoon Special Research Department. This memorandum is strictly confidential and must be destroyed as soon as it is understood. Regarding the... Well, somebody clearly didn't follow directions. Regarding the T-virus. That or they all became zombies before they got a chance to. Regarding the T-virus outbreak, which occurred recently, this committee conducted a field survey. According to the survey results, estimates on the amount of damage caused by the accident are considerably greater than the report earlier. First, although it is very difficult to obtain accurate data in terms of actual numbers, it is thought that more than half of the researchers died after exposure to the T-virus. The body count will almost likely increase since nearly all of the survivors show symptoms peculiar to the T-virus. Second, our security system is still in operation. However, our special security guard squad has already been nearly destroyed. Because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders. Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Depending on when this was sent, are they talking about stars, or are they being the outsiders who are finding this information, or are they talking about someone else?
I wasn't paying attention. What was the...
Oh, sorry. So they were saying, our special security guard squad has been nearly destroyed, and because of that, research information considered by our company to be top secret has been made available to outsiders, and I'm assuming the outsiders are Jill and the others. Unless this is something else. Or maybe they're talking about Ada releasing stuff to the public.
I mean, do keep in mind, Stars had no clue what was going on until they got here, so...
Okay. Well, I know that. I didn't know, like, when this was sent. Like, if this was sent after Stars had got here, and they're just saying, oh, yeah, they're snooping around the place and they're finding some top secret information, and, like, just outsiders just meaning them.
I'm pretty sure... If you should know all the dates, relatively speaking.
Let's see.
It's been weeks since the outbreak began. In fact, it might actually be like closer to months at this point.
Okay, so
yeah.
they're probably talking about Ada then. Gotcha.
Well, they're probably talking about other. There's a lot of conspiracy stuff that goes on in Resident Evil.
Gotcha. So you think that there were like other people who like let that information leak out besides Ada, or
Ada is certainly possibly one of them.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. where was I? Countermeasures should be taken as soon as possible. Finally, many of the subjects from the experiment have escaped and are out of control. We believe that some researchers were killed by these subjects and their bodies were mutilated. By curious coincidence, these events are proof of the success of our research. However, there is also a very high risk that this news may be leaked to the press if we don't act immediately. The condition is very serious. Our operation to cover up the situation is difficult to attain. However, we hope that the problem will be solved quickly. Excuse me. We are especially concerned that the state police and STARS are intervening too quickly. Okay, yeah, so this definitely was before Jill and the others got here. We will need to act on this situation as well. Also, welcome, Raichi. So how long are we going to see people T-pose before becoming zombies in this game? And we're not even talking about that Las Plagas thing yet. No, not yet, but I have been... Honestly, Resident Evil 4, I know it's skipping a couple games, but Resident Evil 4 is the other title. Well, out of all the Resident Evil games, that was the one I'm actually kind of most interested to play. Just because of the play style, I think, being the inspiration for Dead Space. Which I think is another game I kind of want to play. I don't know when I'll get around to that, but...
Oh, have you never played Dead Space?
I played Dead Space 2. I never finished Dead Space 2, but I know what happens in both of them. Dead Space, the remake Dead Space game is one that I want to play, and I kind of regret not buying it when it first came out, because I kind of, even though they ended up canceling the sequel, I wish I had supported it while it was still out.
EA baffles me. EA, I don't think understands the shit that they have on their hands. 'Cause, like,
No.
Dead Space is so revered, and it's like, okay, so it didn't sell immediately the most, but like over time,
Yeah.
this thing is going to fucking age like fine wine. I mean, the original aged like fine wine. These companies want immediate successes. They don't want long-term successes, and it really pisses me off how short-sighted a lot of them are.
Oh, yeah, no, it's infuriating, it's frustrating, and, like, it sucks, too, because, like, it feels like that's how it is with a lot of media, is that, you know, we can't ever just have something that's just, like, good enough on its own. We just have a bunch of companies that are, like, trend-chasing. We're trying to be, like, the next MCU, or the next Fortnite. We're trying to, like, garner specifically, you know, to the high levels of success. We're not just trying to make something that is just good on its own, and because of that, you have, like, all these kinds of games and movies and media in general that are just copying a lot of the kinds of stuff that you see from other kinds of shows and movies and video games without really understanding what made the others, like the originals, successful to begin with. It's like part of the reason why the MCU is failing so much, and it's just it's frustrating not only because they're failing to just make something good on its own, trying to push for something this big without understanding what made it big to begin with, but they're also overlooking smaller projects that can be successful on their own just because they aren't successful enough to be like the next big thing.
Yeah.
Periodic Pete, how does it feel knowing Sony is just pouring out more live service slop instead of making a new Ratchet and Clank? I don't own I don't own a PlayStation, so I don't actually know. I've not been keeping up with like what Sony does, at least in the gaming market. I do kind of wish that they would kind of remake some of their older games like they did with Ratchet and Clank and Crash Bandicoot, or I don't think they have done that.
No, you want a remake like Crash Bandicoot and Spyro. That's what
Yeah.
you want.
Well,
you don't want the fucking trash that was the Ratchet and Clank remake.
Well, what I was gonna say was I would like to see a remake of Jak and Daxter. That was what I'm getting at.
Yes, but at the same time, I kind of want Naughty Dog as far fucking away from it
That's
as possible right now.
Honestly, with how much they just like put everything into The Last of Us, you may very well get your wish. I don't know if they're ever gonna go back to to that. Was Naughty Dog behind the bad Ratchet and Clank game or games? I think.
No. Naughty Dog developed the first 4 Jack games. They did Jack 1, they did Jack and Daxter, they did Jack 2, Jack 3, and Jack X. And all of them were excellent games. They had their unique flaws, but then was it Insomniac? I thought it was a different I thought it was a different one that did the PSP Daxter game, which I hear is okay, and then there's the PSP Jack and Daxter: The Lost Frontier, which was god awful. I played it on my PS2 because it was one of those titles that came out on PSP and PS2, so I was getting actually the better version of the game. It was awful. They removed like the best movement tech in the entire series, which was the roll jump, which has been there since the first game. I don't get what the other guy Pete's talking to is saying. What? The sooner we shove Neil Druckmann out of the developer's seat, the better off we'll be. That guy destroys everything. He really does. Neil Druckmann is like... All of the success that he claims has to have come from different writers. Because him solo is awful. And here's the thing. He might be a good writer or a good creative as part of a team. Like, that happens all the time. I think Joseph Statham, the guy that, he was one of the lead writers for Halo, he's really good, I think, as part of a team. I think solo, he's pretty bad.
When you say Halo, you're talking about, like, the games, or you also talking about,
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, but he also wrote one of the novels, and it's actually my least favorite novel. Well, no, Primordium is there. I fucking hate that book. That one was boring as shit, and I never even finished it. But no, he wrote Contact Harvest, which was a prequel to the entire franchise, as in the very first contact between humanity and the Covenant. And it ended up basically majorly contradicting several massive elements of the narrative up until that point in the novel series.
Oh, no.
Like, for example, I mean, you've played Halo, haven't you?
Yeah, I've played up to... I think I've played up to... Yeah, no, I've played all the way up to 3. I've played from Reach up to 3.
Okay. You know what brutes are. You know brutes,
Yeah.
right? So...
the brutes
we'll
are
get to the first...
They're the ones that look like gorillas, right?
Yeah, they're basically the big monkey.
Okay.
Have I played any of the Sly Cooper games? I've not played any of the Sly Cooper games. It was never really my scene. Weird enough, because I love Thief, but I don't know, it just never clicked with me. But so in the first novel of Halo, Master Chief does not encounter. Okay, basically they have the main plot leading up into Halo 1 is that the Spartans are going to be sent on a operation called Operation Red Flag. And Operation Red Flag is the plan to basically sneak onto a Covenant ship and kidnap one of the major leaders of the entire Covenant and use them basically as ransom to try and bring the war to a close. That's like the main plot before Reach gets attacked, and that throws everything into chaos. That's what they're planning on doing. And basically up to that point, humanity has only ever encountered in the flesh grunts, jackals, hunters, and engineers. Those are the 4 aliens that humanity has actually physically come into contact with, and this is coming to the information. This is information being provided to the Spartans about their future mission. Like, okay, we know that here are the 4 aliens that we've seen and know, including 2 that you yourselves discovered, because you're the only ones that up until this point had interacted with hunters and with engineers. We actually see that first contact. We do think that there is a leadership class of some sort. And that's basically the elites. The idea is like there's a leadership class that is in control of like the moment-to-moment actions, but we've never encountered them before.
Yeah.
But we know that they're formidable and they're intelligent. And then we know that there is a leadership beyond that. There is a governmental leadership beyond that. And that is what we are... I think that's when they dub them the Prophets, but I'm not sure. That might become later. But basically, the idea is they are aware of 2 more elements of the Covenant hierarchy. And mind you, this is the most top secret of plans. It is being arranged by the Office of Naval Intelligence. They want to give these assets the best chance they have at surviving and escaping. And during the fall of Reach, Master Chief has his first major run-in with an elite, and it is one of the most terrifying moments in his life. Like, the idea is that, like, the elites are hyped up as shit because if they're in the field, the Covenant are fucking serious. Like, that's kind of the idea. And then we learn that they don't ever encounter brutes until right after Halo 1, where they're on their return trip home and they have to blow up a major invasion fleet. It's actually, First Strike and The Fall of Reach are up there as some of my favorite books of all time. They're really good.
I think that's really cool that they... This is all in a book, right? That you're talking about? The first time that,
Yes.
that Master Chief
So
encounters...
Yeah, the very first book is the prequel to Halo 1, which is called Halo Fall of Reach, and it details basically the entire life of Master Chief and the Spartans.
Gotcha.
Aside from like operations they did in between the major ones present in the book.
Because he had... But like, the point I was making, so he had encountered elites before Halo. Because at least like the stuff that you're talking about, him like describing it as the most terrifying moment of his life, I don't remember that being in Halo 1. But this was all like...
That was not in Halo 1.
Gotcha.
This is literally a few, well...
But that...
technically a few weeks, but for him, basically a day or two before getting on the Halo, yeah.
But the point that I'm making is, like, that's cool when you're able to, like, add that kind of context to a video game, because, like, it makes... I was about to call him Halo Man. I don't know why it was... it makes Master Chief that much cooler in retrospect, like, from the perspective of the game. The fact that, like, he fights so many of these kinds of characters, like, these elites as just, like, another enemy in that game. And, like, not to, you know, make the actual mechanical enemies any lesser, because, you know, especially, like, the ones with, I know they're not called, like, plasma swords, but, like, you know the ones I'm talking about.
Energy sword.
Yeah, energy sword. Yeah. I remember those ones definitely being... But, like, it's cool that they're... how, like, stories can, like, provide that extra kind of context in a way that, like, actually makes both the character and, to another extent, the player themselves feel, like, really badass. The idea that you are fighting these, you know, characters that... Or these things that, in-universe, actually are really powerful and really dangerous.
Yeah, and, don't worry, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
So Fall of Reach is before Halo, then you have Halo the Flood, which is a novelization of the actual game, and it does a pretty good job. It's actually a really good novelization of the game. It gets a little repetitive in certain points, but yeah, whatever. It adds some great depth to the Marines that are on Halo with you. Like, you get a real good feel for them, and so, like, when, you know, shit blows up, you feel real fucking bad for everyone, including there's a Marine that, like, they try to retake the fucking, actually, they successfully capture the Truth and Reconciliation, and they plan to, like, hey, let's repair it and get it off this, you know, take it into the sky, let's escape the ring with it.
Truth and Reconciliation was the ship that they escaped in Halo Reach, or is that... the name sounds familiar, I'm trying to remember. I'm just trying to put an image.
Pillar of Autumn is what they escaped on in Halo Reach. Truth and Reconciliation was the ship from the third game, from the third level of Halo 1, where they infiltrated to rescue Captain Keyes.
Oh, this was a Covenant ship. Okay, well that makes sense.
They capture a Covenant ship and they plan to basically take it, but then there's a Marine that's like, we can't let any risk, like, if even one flood spore gets out of this ring, it's going to wipe out all of humanity.
Oh, this was the one that crashed in Halo 3, wasn't it?
No, it was not. Halo 3 was one from High Charity.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Okay.
Yeah. Basically, she's like, I'm not letting, like, my commanding officer is being an asshole and he's being dumb. He's not realizing he's putting the entire universe at risk. Human Covenant, it doesn't matter. The flood is too great. So she self-destructs the entire fucking ship with almost the entirety of the human forces remaining on Halo with it. Because she is purely like, we cannot let the flood escape. And it's like, that is probably one of the most heroic people in the entire fucking war.
That's awesome.
Yeah, but okay, so that's shit that happens. That's a really good book. And then Halo First Strike is Chief's return home. And basically how he gets back and all the different misadventures. Like, he finds a bunch of the surviving Spartans and shit. It's really good. And then, so that all happens. Those are really good. And then there's another novel called The Ghost of Onyx, which introduces the Spartan 3s, which are the Spartans you play as in Halo Reach. We'll get to Reach. And then it also introduces, like, a lot of really cool extra anecdotes and such. It's another Eric Nyland book. He wrote Fall of Reach. He wrote First Strike, and he wrote Ghost of Onyx. They're all great books. Highly recommend them.
Okay.
Then we get to Joseph Statham, one of the key writers of the original series, the original games, who wrote Contact Harvest. Guess what the first Covenant that we have any kind of dealings with is?
The first... Okay, so you mean like the very first...
The first race of the Covenant that we actually have dealings with.
I'm gonna say... grunts.
Brutes.
Okay.
Mind you, I forgot to clarify this. In First Strike, on Chief's way home, I think it's called the Unyielding Hierophant, is the name of the space station they encounter. It is the first time they encounter brutes, period. It's the first time they ever learned that brutes exist. And they, again, are treated very, very, very seriously.
So it's called the Unyielding Hierophant? Sorry, I want to put, like, imagery to what you're talking about. I'm a visual learner, so it just kind of helps.
Yeah, it has some concept art.
Oh, that's an interesting design. This was a space station, or this was a ship?
It's a space station. It's
okay.
A massive, like, hourglass-shaped space station.
Yeah. No, I'm looking at it. I see it.
But basically, it's the first time they encounter the brutes in the original canon, and I say original canon for a reason. Joseph Statham comes out and says, no, they encountered the brutes. Basically, they were the first of the entirety of the Covenant that they've really had dealings with, because, there wasn't immediately war. There was some skirmishes initially where they ran into grunts and jackals, but they didn't really converse with them. They eventually did sit down and actually have a conversation with the brutes, and basically that ended up with the brutes being like, we're going to take your fucking planet. And of course they didn't have, like, they had to work with the language barrier.
Yeah.
But basically that's what Contact Harvest was about. It's first contact with the Covenant and the brutes basically destroying Harvest and starting the war. So there were plenty of survivors, including Sergeant goddamned Avery Johnson from Contact Harvest. He was the main character of that novel, which makes him way more fucking important than he needs to be in my mind. I really hate him being there at all.
Sergeant Johnson, just so I'm clear, Sergeant Johnson was the one who, when he was the man who had sticks and a rock.
We regret coming to Earth. We regret being alien bastards. And we most certainly regret the call just blew up our raggedy-ass fleet.
We didn't have no fancy tanks. We had a bunch of sticks and a rock, and we had to share the rock.
Yes, that Johnson was there at the beginning of the war. He led the survivors off of Harvest. They survived. Why the fuck didn't Oni have any information on any of these Covenant? What the fuck?
That...
Like they had eyewitness reports about it. And so already the canon gets fucking shafted there. But all that's small peas compared to the actual game Halo Reach, which has major time inconsistencies that have never even managed to been rectified. Like, for example, the Pillar of Autumn is not meant to make landfall. It was never meant to be in dry dock. Why the fuck was it on Reach at the end of the game? It shouldn't have been there. Period.
I don't know if
Dr. Halsey should never have known about the Spartan 3s. She encountered them. They should never have known about the elites. They should have never encountered elites or been able to recognize them at first sight. Like, you shouldn't have been able to do that. Why are they able to do that? And then started a whole long conga line of progression of retconning the fact that the elites have been regular fixtures on the physical battlefield this entire time somehow. And everyone bitches about 343 retconning shit from the Bungie era, and I'm sitting here with a glare of superiority at these people saying, motherfuckers, Bungie has been retconning shit from canon since day fucking one. Pisses me off. People do not understand that, like, Bungie is just as much responsible for bullshit being retconned in the franchise. Like, 343, they're not guiltless, but they're no worse.
What's the general opinion among the fan base of Halo Reach? Is it positive, negative, mixed? Just the game
that's
itself.
really hard to gauge. It's really hit or mix. Hit or miss. Either it's the best game of the Bungie era or it's the worst. And that ranges between both narrative and like it could be narrative opinion, and it can also be mechanical opinion, because a lot of people really love the mechanics of Reach but hate the narrative. A lot of people hate the mechanics of Reach but love the narrative.
Is that kind of what, as far as like narrative stuff? Because I had thought of that when you were talking about how the Pillar of Autumn was docked at Reach. Because I remembered that one I had played through it. So like, do you have like some issues with the narrative in that, or I'm just kind of like...
Yes.
Okay.
I've like, I think Halo Reach is probably the second worst written of the Bungie era games. I will say.
Really? So when you say
yes.
So when you say second, just of the Bungie era.
Oh, the Bungie era. Well.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so. Oh, let me get up.
That was the question. Is that like, because if you said the second worst, that would have been really. I mean, I don't know anything about like anything past 3. I never even finished ODST, although I think I probably should at some point. But because like in my mind, to say that like Reach is the second worst, if someone had said that, that's just interesting to me, because it would basically imply that it's somehow worse than at least 2 of the other games that come after 3. But like if it's just of the Bungie era games, then I guess I can believe that. Again, I don't know much about like Halo in general. I've just...
No, you want to know my hot take? I think narratively, at the very least, Halo 3 is the worst of the Bungie era games.
Really? Okay.
Yes, I think it's actually the worst.
Got stuff you want to rant about on that? Or
yeah, no, I'm gearing up. I'm just making sure I have my ranking list. Okay,
no
so my ranking of the Halo games that I have played, well, I've played Halo Wars, but I'm not going to count that. So of the Halo games, the best is Halo 2. Halo 2, I think, is the best. I know it's got a lot of problems in terms of, like, you know, it was rushed to print, but my god, the grand space opera of Halo would not be the same without Halo 2. It set the tone. It had major characters that all had very clear personalities, that all had very clear arcs. Everything grew very naturally. Halo ODST is the next up. I would probably say it's more of it's a fantastic game, narratively. Then next up, and I'm doing all the Halo games.
Okay.
After ODST, Halo 4.
Really? Okay.
Yes. Then after that, it's a tie, I think, between Halo 1 and Halo Infinite.
Okay. Interesting. I didn't think that like Halo Infinite would have. I mean, if anything, I was expecting that to be like lower. Again, I've not played anything, past that. But
Then there's Halo Reach. Then there's Halo 3. Then there's Halo 5.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Wow. Yeah, no, that's surprising. I mean, granted, I've not really been super invested in like Halo as a story, just because I was mostly brought into the series by my brother, who just wanted me to like play the games, and we had kind of gone
Bye,
through
Titan.
them as Oh yeah, see ya, Titan. And we basically did co-op campaigns for a lot of the base games, just going through by release date. Actually, I think we started with Halo Reach, because it was... Yeah, no, that was when the game came to Steam for the first time, and they were releasing the games by chronology rather than release date, which I thought was interesting, that they start off with Reach, and then they go on to Halo 1, and then Halo... At least I think that was how they released them at a time. Like, even for me, I thought that was weird.
For Master Chief Collection, or
I believe so. I believe that's how they...
Master Chief Collection didn't. No. Master Chief Collection didn't come with Reach or with ODST.
But the one on
I'm
Steam
pretty
did.
sure. Yes, the one on Steam. I think actually the one on Steam launched with ODST. I'm pretty sure.
I thought it launched
Reach
with
came
Reach.
last.
Really? Oh, okay. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be misremembering entirely.
It has been a while since it's happened. I remember being very hyped when they actually released it. Halo stands up to me as like one of the best preserved games of all time. Like the entire series. Like it's why a lot of people like they get pissed at like Campaign Evolve coming up, and I've been so chill with it because like, guys, I have the original.
Mhm.
I can go play that. And people are like, oh, it's the Gearbox port. And it's like, so? Like the Gearbox port, congratulations. A few of the bells and whistles, like some of the rendering issues are there. Fine, the game is still largely intact, and if you really feel the need, a lot of fans have modified it. Like there's a lot of mods out there to try and restore it to form. And not to mention 343 has done a lot to try and restore it to form too. So it's like, or I guess Halo Studios, whatever you want to call them now. I just get pissed at people like, guys, the original is right there. It's like where, like the remakes of Resident Evil 2, like the remakes of Resident Evil was like, I used to be take more issue with the remakes, but now we have all the originals on GOG and Steam.
Yeah.
So, like, 1, 2, and 3, I'm happy with any remakes of 1, 2, and 3 now, because we have the originals we can go back and play.
Yeah. I'm honestly, like, yeah, as far as, like, remakes, as cool as it is sometimes to, like, see a really old, you know, kind of graphically dated kind of game getting a graphical overhaul, but still maintaining, like, the same kind of gameplay is, I think it's fine so long as we... Like, if the base game itself was fine, I will never say that I think a game, like, necessarily needs to be, like, remade. Especially as we're kind of reaching a point of, like, peak graphical quality. And, like, it's becoming harder and harder for our hardware to be able to find, like, better ways to run more detailed-looking graphics as we are just slowly coming closer and closer to realism.
I disagree. I love the remakes. No. You need to understand me. I love Resident Evil 2 remake. I love Resident Evil 1 remake. I love Resident Evil 4 remake. I think they're all really good remakes. Resident Evil 3 remake can go die in a trash fire. It has things that it did improve upon, but it nowhere near was it worth the trouble.
I've heard that people absolutely hate Nemesis in that game.
It is... I didn't really like Resident Evil 3 original because I decided to play through it. Because I thought it was weirdly balls to the walls hard, and then when you understand the systems, it becomes piss easy. It's like... Mostly it's the crafting system in that game you gotta understand. Once you do, it's piss easy. But, like, the remake of it just absolutely shit all over it. The remake of it is a joke. See, the Halo series is way better spot on for many of... Is in a way better spot than many of Rockstar's titles. Yeah! No, like, Halo is the perfect example of how you should do it. Release the original and make it widely accessible on everything you possibly can. Make sure basically it's preserved. People can play the original however you want. And if you want to remake the original, you can. Just don't erase the original. And that means you can have both cakes and eat them too.
Exactly.
And there are a lot of people that play the remakes and get into the originals. That's happened.
That's frustrating to me when, like, you get a remake on Steam, and then, like, they'll delete the original or something like that. I remember that actually happened. I had Yakuza 0 on my wish list for a long time, and while I don't know if there are any differences between the new one that they made, besides just that they've now added a dubbed voice acting cast, I have been told that there are some mechanical differences that are subtle but quite substantial in between the original and the remake, and I have become more hesitant than I initially was to kind of pick it up, because I never got around to playing Zero, because I'm just like, I'll put it on my wish list. I already have a bunch of other games that I want to play. This game will just be on there forever, right? And I can just buy it whenever I get around to it. And then one day I wake up and I realize, this isn't on my wish list anymore. Where is it? And then I realize, oh, it's because they deleted it, and now they've uploaded a new Yakuza
Yeah,
0.
that happened with Dark Souls. Dark
Yeah.
Souls Prepare to Die got replaced by Dark Souls Remastered, and it's like, there were changes in Remastered that weren't as good, like the fire effects that were really nice. The way they make a few story changes that retcon a few things, and don't get me started on how they cut off Yakuza 3 for Kiwami 3. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I'm interested in that, like, Halo Campaign Evolved might help basically smooth over a lot of inconsistencies in the lore. I am way more accepting if they've changed the lore to fit what was original, like, how they retconned it in the Bungie era to fit Campaign Evolved, if that makes any sense. So, like, the idea is that Chief has always been fighting the elites, that sort of thing. That makes more sense to me. Meanwhile, I'll just pretend like the original was the one that, like, I read the novels for. Because the novels got fucking retconned to shit, and I'm so mad about it. Because Bungie really didn't care for them. Bungie really didn't like the novels, apparently. And it's like, well, tough shit.
Weren't they?
I don't know! The novels were great! People love the extra, like, it's because they didn't have control over it as much, I don't think.
Oh, that's lame. Just like they added to your success. They expanded the lore. Why do you that's silly when that happens. Also, just especially if that is the reason why they didn't like them, that also just feels really insecure that you just decide to ostracize what is essentially an entire segment of your universe just because they're in an area that's not as easily controlled. And I guess in a way, sometimes that can be a good thing. Like, I'm always criticizing the MCU because, like, it feels like everybody seems to be on a different page and nobody ever seems to have, like, a single unified vision anymore. But, like, at the same time, if you have, like, you know, a secondary division that you may not have as much control over, but, like, it's working, a lot of people love it, that feels like a really weird response.
Yeah, I can't say that for sure. This is what I've heard, at the very least. I should clarify this is, you know, hearsay.
Yeah.
At the same time, apparently, like, the timeline of the books being written was insane. Because it was being written at, like, the same time and only got released a month before the game. So, like, there were a lot of things that got finalized that couldn't get finalized. It was just a lot of hecticness, and I understand that. But, like, at the same time, it's like, guys, you have this, it's successful, and people like it. Just stick to it. It's not that hard. It really isn't. You just gotta build forward now. But, of course, then you couldn't have a prequel campaign set on Reach with Spartan 3s that no one should be aware of at that time. That shouldn't even exist, because the Spartan 3s that did exist in that time were almost exclusively wiped out except for, like, a small cell of them. So there were only a few of them left, but then we added, like, what, 5 more to the list that existed that shouldn't have existed? And then there was a Spartan 2. The Spartans are one of the most mishandled parts of Halo, in that there were supposed to be 75 Spartans at start, and half of them died before they even put on the fucking armor.
Jesus.
So there were like 30 Spartans that made it through the augmentation process. Half of them either died or washed out because they had like horrible defects. And then, like, by the time the war was getting to its end, there were like, I want to say only a couple, like 25 or so Spartans left. And then most died on the way down to Reach to try and defend the orbital Mac cannons. It was... by the end of it, the idea that Chief was supposed to be the last Spartan alive, yeah, it gets retconned in not retconned, but it gets basically hand-waved away in First Strike. But it follows from a logical place that in Halo 1, Chief was under the impression that he was the only surviving Spartan. Chief, the leader of the Spartans, thought that he had sent every single person that he had grown up with, who were basically his family at the time. He thought that everyone he knew and as best he could love were dead. And like that funneled into like the narrative in Halo's novel, where like when he's fighting hunters and the hunters, he kills one and the other one goes into a rage over its battle buddy dying. Chief is like gleeful at like, yeah, you motherfuckers, you feel what it's like. It's like, and don't even get me started on the people that are like, oh, Chief doesn't have a personality. He should have remained relatively voiceless. I'm like, Chief has a fucking personality. Chief can be a vengeful motherfucker. Chief is a desperate guy to cling on to the people that he loves. Like, he is the reason that he goes through hell and high water in Halo 4 to try and save Cortana is perfectly in character for someone like him. In fact, my greatest disappointment with Halo 5 is that he should have been more like, it should have been much more of a, he went AWOL for a good reason, or for even a bad reason, like he thought he could get Cortana back. It kind of seemed like that to everyone else, but like there's a number of reasons that like Halo 5 just fell a fucking apart. I wish it had been so much better. It could have been such a better intrigue game, but it wasn't. God, I fucking hate, what was his name? Locke? Locke sucks.
Locke that's, I just know him as Luke Cage, because it's the same actor.
Luke Cage.
Yeah.
He's a fine actor, but my god, is he the blandest character on his entire team. I'm sorry, you have Buck from ODST on your team, who is already a more interesting character. By the way, they killed the rookie off screen. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, no, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that there was a rookie.
No, Rookie was the character you play as an ODST.
Oh, that's lame.
They kill him off in one of the novels. And guess what? It's Mickey that is like the traitor that leads you into the trap that gets him killed, or leads Buck and his team into a trap that gets them killed.
Was that one of the good novels, or was it one of the bad novels?
People, I don't know. People really don't like that they killed off the Rookie. They killed off a player character in a novel. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that does suck. Like, especially if you're not even gonna, have like a flashback that kind of like shows a visual representation of like the scene where they died in the book or something like that.
Well, basically the book was written as a way to excuse why Buck wasn't the leader of Fire Team Osiris.
Oh, so this came out after. Okay.
I think it came out in the lead up to Halo 5. I don't entirely remember.
Okay.
But it's the story of like, it explains how Buck became, and the rest of his team ended up becoming Spartans to begin with. But okay, so you have that. Then you have, I think her name was I can't remember what their names were in Fire Team Osiris, but of all the 4 characters in Fire Team Osiris, Locke was the most boring one for a main protagonist. He was the most boring ass character. Buck was so much cooler. Fucking, there was one of the members of the team. She basically grew up having to learn Sangheili. She was a translator. I can't remember her backstory, but she basically grew up kind of with elites.
Sangheili, yeah. I was about to ask, the Sangheili's are the elites, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me see. Fire team. Cyrus. Do Holly Tanaka, who is an engineer.
Oh, god damn it.
Olympia Vale. She's a xenoanthropologist. She's like the main liaison between the UNSC and the Arbiters faction after the war.
Mm.
But like that's just like she's a cool fucking character. These are cool characters, and the most boring one is just yes, Jameson Locke. He's an assassin man for Oni. Okay. Is there anything else to him? He went to one of the pieces of the original Halo and he got attacked by a bunch of hunter worms. Okay? Yeah, that was a TV series that was made by fucking Ridley Scott, and it's like, okay.
He's here to
And it
be
was
the
awful.
impromptu villain here to kill Master Chief because we need some way to like
And by
entice.
impromptu villain, we mean that you're literally playing for him the majority of the game. The Blue Team, who are making Blue Team, the legendary team from the novels, who are making their first canonical on-screen appearance in a fucking game, get relegated to like 4 missions.
Blue Team is the one that Locke leads, or Blue is the one that Master Chief leads?
Blue Team is it's Chief's legendary team.
Okay,
That's,
gotcha.
It's Chief leads it, and then his second in command is Fred, and then you have Kelly, who is like their speedster effectively. She's the fastest Spartan, meaning she's literally like the fastest human to have ever lived.
Oh, crazy.
And Linda, who is the most insane sniper to exist, to the point that she never wants a spotter. She is her own
Shit.
spotter. In First Strike, on the Unyielding Hierophant, from like 1.5 miles away, suspended upside down from a fucking grappling hook, she snipes an elite out of a Banshee without harming the Banshee so the Chief can hijack it.
What the fuck?
Which, you know how Banshees close, right? How narrow that gap is?
Yeah, like doesn't it have like the Banshees are the ones that like those are the jet fighters that like kind of hover like above. I'm trying to think.
They're the purple like yam-shaped Covenant
like
aircraft.
they're the ones that like they're little aircrafts, but they don't move super fast like aircrafts, and by all laws of aviation they shouldn't fly, but they do.
Yeah. So she is insane.
Mm.
So these are and like Fred, Chief always comments that like Fred is actually probably the best Spartan. Like he's probably the most well-trained, most well-skilled. He's actually like the most well-rounded Spartan. But he doesn't have the ambition for leadership and doesn't want that pressure. So he just kind of like defers to Chief at all times. He always undersells himself. And it's like, that's just, he's also like the most natural looking of the Spartans. He's not like, he looks the most charismatic. So he can also serve as the face in like stealth missions. Fred is a really cool character. Like, they're all really cool characters, and they get, like, shit to do. Because Halo 5 doesn't know how to juggle all these different personalities, other than just giving small little quips during combat.
Mm.
Halo 5 is bad. I don't know if you guys gotten that impression.
Oh, I don't know what would ever give that impression. It's only just been, like, one of the worst received Halo games since... honestly ever. I mean, I've heard bad things about Infinite, but I've heard some people still say that it's better than Halo 5. I don't know how true that is, but...
Infinite has problems. I'm not saying it's going to be, like, blow you away, but it's at the very least, like, kind of consistent and straightforward. It doesn't have a lot of contradictions to it.
Mm.
It's fun. Like, the gameplay loop doesn't piss me the fuck off.
How do you feel about the open world in that game?
It needed more.
Okay.
It needed more. It falls into a lot of the same traps as a lot of open worlds.
Yeah.
It had some neat things going on, but it really needed a lot more time and work. And it's very clear that this thing basically wasn't working. They stopped production and they restarted production with Joseph Statham as the lead.
Yeah.
It's very clear to me that had a very troubled production schedule.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna... I got to something like important in the Resident Evil.
Yeah,
so I'm gonna read this real quick. Umbrella Inc. Bioweapons Materials. MA39 Cerberus. Oh, I know these things. FI3 Neptune. Oh, fun. MA121 Hunter. Fuck those things, and not in the fun way. Oh, look, foreshadowing. Just for clarification, Mr. X and Nemesis are variations of tyrants, aren't they? Or are they their own thing?
The Mr. X is a T003,
Okay.
which is the mass production unit of the T002. And then Nemesis. Oh, what is Nemesis? Resident. Like, basically, Nemesis is a tyrant. Okay, the Nemesis is a different is a T103. Sorry, not a T. Okay, so this is a T002. Mr. X is a T103. T103.
I think
And
Eggman
Nemesis
must have been a Resident Evil fan, because I think he had the same numbering systems for his robots. Anyways, continue.
And then the T103, then Nemesis is a T103 that has a particular type of parasite injected into it, which is one of the best elements of Resident Evil 4 Remake. I'm not going to spoil you exactly how, but it's one of my favorite elements, one of my favorite touches they put in.
Oh,
there.
yeah, please don't. I look forward to playing 4, whenever that'll happen.
Yeah,
Even though
it's one of those that, like, once you play the remake of 4, you're like, wow, this original plot point from Resident Evil 4 original is, like, so underwhelming by comparison.
So you would actually recommend playing the remake instead of the original, for 4 at least? Or...
No.
No? Oh,
No,
so play
play
the
both.
original. Okay.
Play both. Play both.
Play both.
Because, like,
Well, which
the
one
way
should
to put
I
it is that
start with, I guess?
I always recommend play in release order for Resident Evil.
Okay.
Like, just because, like, all the different mechanics evolve over time. But for Resident Evil, like, the different games, Resident Evil 4 versus Resident Evil 4 Remake, the first one is much more mechanically consistent. It's much more of an arcade type game. It's really good in that way. Like, if you treat it like it's more arcadey, excellent, very consistent. All the mechanics typically you can make a lot of things happen predictably.
Oh yeah.
Which can make it easy. But, you know, Resident Evil 4 Remake is much more intense and much more, like, supposed to be about much more about
Surviving.
What am I?
Um,
It's got a lot more survival horror in its DNA than the original did, and it also has. It's much more immersive. It's much more about getting you into the feel of being Leon. So there's a lot of, like, messiness around it. So, like, you have these character animations where you're like, a lot of the remake and, like, the modern Resident Evil games lean into this characters stumbling around things, kind of bouncing off of walls when they rush too far. They take a moment to get up to full speed while running, and they sometimes take a little bit to decelerate. So, like, you get a lot of these, like, kind of wonky movement things going around, but it's fine. Like, I find it really good and immersive, but a lot of people also kind of hate it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, and that's not everything. Bioweapon Research Institute staff, R&D staff. It's Wesker. No one else in Resident Evil wears sunglasses. No one else.
Oh my god! It's Bob Page from the hit video game Deus Ex. Why contain it? Let it run through the streets.
I love how, like, they gave him the sunglasses even, like, in the research photo, just so that, like, you know that it's Wesker, because that was, like, he was the only member of STARS, I think, who wears sunglasses, so it's like...
Wesker, I love just that how try-hard Wesker is with his fucking glasses. And it's not even, like, I wouldn't even consider him a clown in, like, the games that he's in up until, like... Well, I'm not going to spoil which one he shows up in. You know he shows up in 5.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, no, I was about to make the joke of, you know that hurt him to throw the sunglasses at... Because he can't go without them. I just remember the scene both from, like, that game and the movie. Just how silly it is. But how
what I
fucking
literally
cool
love
it
is watching EFAP, and like none of them have actually played a lot of the games. There are moments in the game, in the movies, they're like, man, that's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. It's like that is 1-for-1 from one of the games. Like, there's a part from Code Veronica where Claire does this absolutely ball-bustingly stupid, I drop my gun, and then I drop myself, and I catch the gun as I fall down, and then I shoot some propane tanks behind people, and it blows up a bunch of guards. It's like, that's from Code Veronica, and they recreate that in the second fucking Resident Evil film.
That's awesome.
And they were like, man, that's so fucking stupid. And like, man, this is an insult to like, and it's like, man, this really insults how you people love the thing that's like reverent to your games. I'm like, I don't know. It's actually kind of on par with like how middle-aged Resident Evil got.
Because in fairness, there are silly elements to like Resident Evil. I won't like claim how much there are, but like there's Chris Redfield like punching a boulder, just kind of like for the first example. I almost feel like stuff like that is kind of part of the charm to it.
There are huge periods like it's really nice. You can kind of chunk out Resident Evil's like history. There are. People want to say there's like the previous era and then the remake era, but there's actually a lot of different eras of Resident Evil. Let me see. Resident Evil.
While you're searching that up, I'm going to read through the rest of the slides. Oh, yes. That's it. That's all the slides. Never mind.
Yeah, that's all the slides. So you've got the original era, which is the first trilogy. It's Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 Nemesis. Then you get like I call it the limbo area, where it doesn't really find its footing, because then that's where you get Survivor, Code Veronica, Survivor 2, Gaiden. I guess that's like, well, yeah. Then you get Resident Evil Remake, Resident Evil 0, Dead Aim, Outbreak 1 and 2. Like that's a huge chunk. That's from like 2000 to 2004. Where like they don't quite know what they're doing. They're kind of all over the place. They're experimenting with a whole bunch of wild shit. And then you get Resident Evil 4, and you get the action era, as I call it, which is Resident Evil 4, Umbrella Chronicles, 5, Dark Side Chronicles, Mercenaries 3D, Revelations, Operation Raccoon City, 6, Revelations 2, Umbrella Corps. So that takes you from 2005 to 2016.
Gotcha. And then comes
which is like then Resident Evil 7.
Yeah.
And you're now in the modern Resident Evil, which I would call the RE engine era. Yeah. Because they all have very similar feels to it. In that regards. Which is basically, it takes a lot of the elements of, and this is what I appreciate about it to some degree, but I also kind of hate. It takes all that really experimental shit that happened leading up into the action era, as well as the original era and the action era, and it kind of like brings a clamp down around it and squeezes it all into a more consistent narrative tone, if that makes any sense. So like it all kind of flows together, but as a necessary consequence, you lose a bit of the charm of all of it. So the experimental stuff is not so wacky. The action stuff is a little more muted. The horror stuff is a little like not as terrifying. Like it loses a little bit, but it also then creates a more consistent identity throughout. So it's a lot of hit or miss. It's one of the reasons that like I'm much more forgiving of Requiem for a lot of reasons, because Requiem is the last numbered game in the franchise, allegedly. Yeah. And it's like, for me, it seems like a celebration of everything Resident Evil, and I mean everything Resident Evil, which means the good and the bad. Like everyone complains about the bullshit like motorcycle chase that happens in that game, and it's like, look, that's just them paying homage to Resident Evil 6. I hate Resident Evil 6. I think it's the worst Resident Evil. But I can't help but smile at the fact that they felt like they could homage it to some degree. And I know people are going to say, well, they probably didn't intend that to be. And I'm like, I don't know. Resident Evil 9 feels so all over the place. It feels like they really were trying to hit a checklist of all the different Resident Evil tropes possible. I can't imagine that wasn't the intent, from the get-go, it never felt like a cohesive experience unless you look at it from that lens.
Oh yeah, no that. And as far as like just the general consensus on Requiem, so story bad, gameplay good, or I forget what the consensus of the gameplay was. I think I have a good idea of what people think of the story.
Story starts good, ends horribly. Acting is phenomenal, because you're not gonna get bad performances except for the new girl that plays Ada Wong. Fucking hate her. Like, okay, I clarify. I don't hate her actress. I hate that she was cast. I don't think she's a good fit for Ada.
Gotcha.
And then, but yeah, the story of 9 is a fucking mess, and it retcons a bunch of shit that shouldn't be retconned. But what's new with Resident Evil? Retcons are everywhere. And then, gameplay-wise, both gameplay styles that are in that game, because it's split between a more classic and a more actiony style between the two protagonists. They're both solid bases, but because they share the screen time, it feels like two different games that were chopped in half and then stitched together, that both had relatively good, solid gameplay loops, but didn't get enough breathing time to really be fulfilling. So effectively what you're getting is a lesser version of, not a lesser version, but like a more fleshed out but shorter version of Resident Evil 7, stitched onto a less fleshed out but competent version of Resident Evil 4 remake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
I like 9, but I do not think by far it is anywhere near the best of the series.
No, that makes it, like, especially given like everything I've heard about just the writing in general. What's been because I think granted, I'm not like super familiar on any of the Resident Evil games, but I think like a lot of the ones that came out after 6, I think I'm the least familiar on, both in terms of, I mean, I'm aware of like the story that happens in 7 and 8, but I was never quite clear on like what the consensus was for those.
Consensus is mixed for a lot of reasons.
More so or less so than like 5 and 6. More so and less more like what would you say that they're more so or less so than 5 and 6?
It's sort of like Halo, where every single fucking game that comes out is going to be controversial to someone. Like that's the thing that like kind of gets, is that there's a lot of people that really love the action flow of a lot of the action era games. There are people that stand up for 6 because I think mechanically it's good, and they're fucking lunatics. Like they've played Mercenaries too much, and they forget what the actual main game is like, because the main game is a fucking slog. But there are a lot of people that didn't like how less actiony Resident Evil 7 was. Resident Evil 7, I try to listen to like Mahler gives some good takes on things, but he also, I think, has some poor takes. I don't have much of an issue with the narrative in Resident Evil 7. I think it's fine. A lot of people seem to hate the main character of 7 and 8, Ethan. I don't know why. He's just kind of a dude. He's also kind of has to roll with the punches in a lot of shit.
Is it because is it because like he talks a lot, or I don't know if like he doesn't seem like as annoying as like Tazi from Amnesia Afterbirth, but like is that like a reason why people, because I know that I think he talks in both 7 and 8,
yeah,
right?
Yeah, people I think like hate him for that reason, that he has like the modern day syndrome of talks to himself, which
Gotcha.
I don't have any fucking problem with characters doing that, honestly, as long as they're not like completely pointing shit out.
Yeah, not like, whoa, that just happened.
Whoa. They sometimes it hits those notes, but you'll always risk that with that kind of design.
You're dead. Oh.
But it's also because he's kind of like bland, which I disagree with. He's a normie. He is like the most normal person to exist in a Resident Evil game. And considering it's a game that starts, like, the second game involves a character that, like, she's just a college student who rides a motorcycle.
Oh, fuck.
Whose brother is a cop.
Oh god. I just
Yay!
triggered a puzzle.
Poison!
Oh, joy!
Run.
Oh,
Run. Get the fuck out of the room.
Okay,
Get
I'm
the fuck
trying.
out of the room.
I'm running. I'm running. Do I need blue? Okay, no, I thought I would need like a blue orb or something like that.
Actually, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's fine. Hey, guy, can I run right past you? Okay, cool, I can. Oh, shit! Oh, hey, guy! Oh, fuck! What are you? Oh, my God, what are you? Oh, you look like all kinds of fun! Oh, God!
Yeah. Meet the chimeras.
Oh, hey, chimeras! Go play with Big Brother Ed! Leave me alone! Oh, God! You are just absolutely horrifying! Oh, God, wait, I kinda... God damn it. I can't even shoot you very well. That looks like something I need to interact with. Oh, God damn it. Hey, guys. Excuse me, I'm trying to get out of here. Alright, I would prefer this zombie that's, like, easy to evade. Oh, fuck, no! God damn it! The minute I say that he's easy to evade. Oh, at least I saved this time. God damn it. I saw one of those things that I think I need to use one of the discs on, but, God, the fact that it's in the room with the chimeras. Okay, I'm back to the laboratory room, I guess. Oh, hey, I forgot there are snakes here. God. Over here. Granita Coda, or Granitoka. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name. Welcome! Hello to you as well. I am playing Resident Evil. This is my first Resident Evil game. I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. I'm not normally, like, into horror games. Not to say that I haven't played some. I played Amnesia and I played Soma. I played a little bit of Dead Space 2. I think that's the extent of my horror, unless you count the DLC for Outer Wilds as horror, which I think I psyched myself up for that a little bit too much. God, Outer Wilds.
So I am back. The consensus on, like, it's really just hard because, like, I'm in the field of, like, I accept a game franchise for the games that come out, and you have to really pull some fuck shit before I, like, disown a game from the franchise, but a lot of people are really fast to do that. For, like, a lot of shit. I mean, I have a friend I very much love and appreciate, but my god, we get into a massive fucking tiff over what does and does not qualify as a Silent Hill game.
Oh shit! Hold on. Sorry, my alarm.
And we also disagree sharply over, like, you know, the quality of Resident Evil games and, like,
open the door.
nature of
Jill, open the door! God damn it!
Just kill him. You need to come through here.
All right,
anyway.
fine. Oh no! Of course you go around the corner as soon as I'm trying to shoot you. Oh, does that? God damn it! Okay, you're dead. All right, what am I?
So, like, you know, we both very much love, like, survival horror, but we both very much disagree on, like, what qualities are required. Because, like, obviously, I very much love Silent Hill F and think that it's a Silent Hill game. He despises Silent Hill F.
Oh.
And it's like, it saddens me because, you know, I want to share my love of these things, but it's also because, like, we both get different things out of these games. Like, for me, Resident Evil is much more. It's hard to equate what Resident Evil is like that it, you know, encapsulates all of the games, but for me, Resident Evil is much more about resource management and, like, you know, science fiction type horror elements. Like, that's kind of the bare minimum. That and puzzle solving. that's like kind of like my go-to, and you can get things on different ends of the spectrum in terms of like there are games that are much more focused on puzzle solving and resource management. There are games that are much more action focused, but they still have those elements, they're just reduced. And the only games that I think do not qualify as a Resident Evil game, I think only one really is Resident Evil 6, which I think is just absolutely maverick, we'll say. To use Kaiser's word.
Yeah. No, I could see that. Even just from, like, what little bit I have heard of it. I think, because Resident Evil 6, at least out of all the games before 7, I think that's the one I know the... Well, I guess I wouldn't say that's the one I know the least about. But, like, I think my only experience with it is just seeing YMS's playthrough of it. And, like, even just from that, I'm like... Is this still Resident Evil? This is still Resident Evil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One of the things I really don't like in a lot of Resident Evil games, and it has honestly kind of been getting worse, is a lot of them feel very linear. Like, I don't know how to explain it.
Well, no, I think when you say linear, so, like, do you mean, like, gameplay-wise, or, like, do you mean, like, in other kind of ways than that? Because, I mean, 4 seemed, I mean, unless I'm mistaken, the original 4 seemed like a linear kind of, like,
Yeah, actually, 4 Remake did a better job of making it, like, encourage much more backtracking for things. 4 Remake made a lot of improvements from the original. I don't want to hear anyone talking shit about that. Like, people say, oh, it's bad for X reason. Like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
It's a great game. It's actually one of the best games of all time. In the original 4, like, they stand really well together. But, like, I don't know how to equate it. It feels like you can easily see which direction you're supposed to go. Which is really weird, because, like, I've seen the opposite side of the spectrum. Resident Evil Code Veronica is such a fucking Gordian knot of, like, progression that I had no shame about halfway through the game just getting a fucking guide. Because I was getting sick of the game. It's... Have no shame if you go into that game cheating.
Code Veronica?
Yeah, Code Veronica.
Okay.
It's not a game that I find a Crobat on his way to start shit over RE4 Remake yet again. Yep. Fuck that guy.
Who's Crobat? Oh, is that the...
That's the guy that did, like, the side-by-side of the original, and he's the one that called Resident Evil 4 Remake soulless, which is the most insulting fucking thing possible.
Oh. That's lame.
Yeah. I think part of the reason that people don't like the modern RE games is because it brings things into a consistent tone with one another. And it's like, they're like, oh, that's soulless now. And I'm like, no, I don't think that's soulless. I think they now have a tone and a thought about what they want to go for, and they're sticking to it. And they've done a relatively good job of it. It's all about, like, how they develop an experience within you.
Oh, shit. Ah, goddamn bitch. Hey, guy. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to shoot you. I meant to shoot the other guy. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, God. I meant to shoot. Now you're on the ceiling. Fuck.
Yeah, these guys, they either are the most painless things to deal with, or they're the biggest pain in the ass possible.
And that's in all games?
Oh, the Chimeras? The Chimeras are only in this game.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Well, that in the remake, obviously.
God, you better stay dead. I swear to God, if I leave this room, and you're back... I know there's one more in here, but he's being quiet for some reason. Oh, are those... Oh, God, are those your little brain maggot juices that you release? Is that what that is? Or was that already on the floor to begin with? Where's your brother?
Probably went back to his corner.
Is he going back... Is he taking my advice and going to play with Big Brother Ed? Die, asshole! Oh, shit, I wasted a round. Get around that corner. Come on. Asshole.
No, I'm happy where I am.
Fuck you. I'm not happy where you are. Fuck you. Get out.
You come into my house.
No. This is my house now.
Here.
No, you don't.
Here.
I'm evicting you, bitch. Get out from there. Fuck. Asshole. Oh my God.
Stand your ground, bullshit.
I actually like how it actually releases like the little bugs after you shoot them. That's cool. It's a neat
There's a
little
lot of neat little details in this game that I love.
All right, what am I at as far as health? Oh wow, that's not as bad as I thought I would be. All right.
Pete was the land this entire time.
Someone asked me earlier. I hope you're.
Yeah, this
still
is
here.
what.
I think it was,
Isn't that the plot of this game? Is that I want a free mansion, and then that's totally not the plot of Luigi's Mansion. No, that's the plot of Resident Evil 1.
Let's see. Kel Phoenix. Where is it? It wasn't there. Do you like the? Someone asked me about the Persona games.
Oh yeah, I think DJW or someone else, because a couple people have been wanting me to play some of the SMT games, namely Persona and what was the other one? Metaphor. Sorry, let me pull up. I got a list of like recommendations for, and just for anyone else who's here, like feel free to give out recommendations for me. I can't promise I will get around to it right away, although I will if you pay me. But like I keep lists of all the games that people recommend me and who recommends them. So yeah, DJW 845 has recommended Metaphor, and Titan Executor has recommended pretty much just any kind of Persona game. So I think it was either one of those two who probably asked you.
Yeah, I think it was DJ. I played Persona 4, and I really love Persona 4. It's like one of those like once in a lifetime type experiences for me. So like, and I'm really excited about Revival, but I'm really worried about it too, because like there is a lot of not PC shit in Persona 4. Like there's a lot of like fat shaming, there's a lot of like homophobia.
Isn't that the same game that like people still talk about the tomboy character and the
Naoto and Kanji?
Yeah,
those are the big ones that typically brought
yeah.
up.
No, that doesn't surprise me at all. I'm fully expecting the internet to explode when that game comes out.
And I love it that like the internet also fucking misunderstands Kanji, even though like that's kind of the joke, is that like, oh, he's not gay, but the fact that he's in touch with his feminine side is like a whole crux of his character.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that like his friends don't quite understand that, and they're like still getting along, and like there's a lot of rough spots in the relationship, they still get along, but like they're also like uncomfortable sleeping in the same tent as him because they're both guys. It's like, dude, I told you I'm not fucking gay. Oh, come on, I'm gonna go sleep. Fine, I'm gonna go sleep with the girls.
Is that an actual scene that happens?
Yes.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
They're on a camping trip. It's awesome.
That's great.
Like the characters are so well fleshed out, and it's the thing that like in Code Veronica, I'm not going to tell you the context, but Claire actively calls someone a cross-dressing freak.
Oh really?
No, was it that or a transvestite freak? But like, I am so worried for the remake that's coming out of it, whether or not they're going to keep that in the fucking game.
Oh fuck! God damn it!
Because like, I'm so sick of these games eliminating the hard edges of the characters.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I get you want to be inclusive. I get you want people to feel safe and be able to relate to these characters. But everyone has a flaw. And allowing people to have these relatively basic flaws, I don't think she's a bad person because she calls someone a transvestite freak.
Yeah.
Like, for one, he's a complete and utter lunatic. Like, she is not wrong to call him a fucking monster. I think that we just kind of forgot that insults are just words, and we can let them, like, let characters be kind of assholes.
Yeah. I think, like, what's ultimately important is just, like, whatever meaning, if any, that the story is, like, trying to communicate. That, you know, that isn't necessarily... You know, like, I don't think that, like, we should necessarily be, like, limiting what kind of stuff that writers should be, you know, doing just because it doesn't kind of conform to, like, like I guess norms and stuff like that, things that we kind of like have in expectations, so long as like the you know, a character saying something is not necessarily the same as like the writer endorsing whatever it is that they're
Yeah,
saying.
but like that's unfortunately how so many people fucking think.
Which is
and
so
it's just really painful.
but like that's ultimately a problem with like the people who are interpreting it as like a problem, not the problem with the writer, and that's what's frustrating about it. And yeah, and the fact that like I don't think I'm not okay with people policing what it is that like writers write, so long as like the writers themselves don't stand for like any particular, you know, kind of you know, problematic kind of stuff. I don't mind like problematic stuff being represented in a story, and I feel like trying to say otherwise just because like some people would, you know, get triggered by it, I think is very limiting, and also just kind of sad.
Oh, I didn't see Titan Executive said, "Oh, I'm going to a con where your favorite voice actor of all time is for Oscar Pine." And you know, I don't have anything against Aaron Dismuke. Like I do kind of like hate hearing him show up now, but like the dude was the original Alphonse Elric.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was the original who was like 12
from
when
the 03 cartoon anime.
From the 03 anime, yes.
He voiced
That
Oscar?
man-
I did not know that.
Yes, that's actually that was a big thing with him and Crow being in the same show together because it was Vic Mignogna and Aaron Dismuke playing off each other once again.
I never even realized that. You can tell I've not been following Ruby as much as you and Kaiser have.
It's like, it's just one of those like, come on, like it's one of those like should have been the indicator of like they're going more for like the novelty of high profile voice actors at this point.
Yeah, I can see that. But as far as like Persona goes, so like, because I know that I will probably get around to playing a Persona game eventually. Currently, I have Persona 5 Royal and Persona 4 Golden, and I have been hesitant to start on 4, or at least I've been hesitant to like stream. Well, I don't know if I'll get around to streaming either of them right away, but if I do stream one of them, and if I choose 4, I've sort of gone back and forth as to whether or not I should wait until like the remake comes out and maybe play that, or like
I was gonna say one thing that I would really love to do if I can manage it, because I still want to get Twy to play the freaking Resident Evil games, and we just need to do that. Just need to find time when I'm not messing around trying to caulk my fucking bathroom. I would love if, like, when it comes out next February, if we all, like, played it simultaneously on our channels and we all did our own choices and things and got to, like, see a side-by-side. Like, we all get to like, come together and talk about it.
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. And so, you said it comes out next February?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's, like, February 27th.
Okay. Yeah, that's plenty of time for me to, like, get through... Oh, shit. I forgot. Oh, fuck! I forgot you were here! Get off me!
February 18th, 2027.
Let's see. Oh, shit. That's the... wrong door.
Oh, fucking Resident Evil Veronica better not come out around that time.
Oh
Aww.
no, you're gonna have another game to have to talk about. Let's see, what am I? Oh, I'm on caution. Okay, let's use the...
At the very least, Ace Combat comes out this year. That's October. Halo comes out at the end of this month. No, at the end of next month, sorry.
Which was the... Hold on. What's the Ace Combat game that's on Steam? And is that one of the ones that you
7?
recommend? Yeah.
Yes, that was my starting point. Well, by technicality, I had played one of them on the PS4 at a friend's place, and I own Ace Combat 6 on the 360, but I don't think I ever beat it when I originally had it. Ironically, I gave up on what ended up being my favorite mission when I went back for it. But I basically got back into the franchise when, just on a whim, I think I got it through a Steam sale or something like that, Ace Combat 7. And like I have a whole ranking. I think did I post my whole ranking because I actually updated it because I just played Ace Combat 10.
I think you
Or
told
Ace Combat X.
I think you told me the last time that we were talking about Ace Combat, but like again, I'm a visual learner, so I've probably forgotten it. No, I was asking because I'm gonna put that on my list. The list of recommendations. So I'm putting in Celtic Phoenix, Ace Combat 7. I will get around to that sometime.
You can see my list of them in terms of quality here.
Gotcha.
Ace Combat 7 is...
Oh, yeah, you did show
the
me
game.
this. Okay.
Yeah, the game, and I've added Ace Combat X to it as well because I've played that. And that one's unfortunate because, like, I have it as the worst in terms of both story and gameplay, and it's another point me and my friend have contention. It's so limited by the PSP because it's on the PSP. It's impressive for a PSP game, but it doesn't mean it's that great of an Ace Combat game. It's just sort of there, and it's not particularly enthusing. It's a solid meh.
Which one did you say that was? I know you said it was
X.
for the PSP. Okay, X. Gotcha. Yeah. I think currently the only one that I will probably get around to is 7, just because I don't own a PlayStation. I mean, I guess I could. I don't know if you could emulate some of these.
If you can't get it otherwise, you can emulate it.
Gotcha.
I've emulated all of these. The one that was the most pain in the ass to get emulated was Ace Combat 6. To the point that I had it set to 6. Like, I could not get the cutscenes to work, like any of them. They are always desynced audio-wise and glitchy as hell. So what I just ended up doing was setting it to 60 frames per second, playing the game gameplay-wise. I fixed everything else in terms of like there's a lot of graphical issues that you need to fix. Or there's a couple of things you need to fix. You got some like documents that like tweak some numbers. But like the gameplay-wise, I set it to 60 frames per second and it was smooth as butter. And then basically between missions, I just looked up the briefings and the fucking cutscenes on YouTube.
Gotcha.
So like I loved Ace Combat 6. It's actually like it's not particularly like groundbreaking, but it is fun. It is a fun fucking game, and it has maybe my favorite moment in the entire series in it. Not to mention my favorite super weapon. So it has a lot going for it in certain ways.
In the words of the great Reggie Bowser himself, if it's not fun, why play it? So I feel like that's ultimately what matters. The game is fun. I feel like that's just like the most like I feel like that's not even just true for video games. I feel like that's just true for any kind of game. You talk about board games or like sports. As long as you're having fun, I feel like that's ultimately what matters.
Yeah. The was it Ace Combat? So it is weird how like the two bad games, quote unquote, and this is bad in comparison to the rest of the series. Like so it's not like they're strict, like they're well-made games or well enough made games. It's just they're bad in comparison to the rest. Ace Combat X is just sort of meh. It's bland. And Ace Combat 0 is fucking infuriating. That's the one I bitched to you last time you were on.
Oh right, yeah, I remember you talking about that.
And that's the one that comes free with the pre-order for Ace Combat 8.
Oh.
Which is wild to me because everyone that's gotten hands on Ace Combat 8 say, "Oh, this feels more like a succession to Ace Combat 5, which is my favorite Ace Combat." And it's like, why didn't they package that one?
I just imagine that one Peter Griffin meme of like, oh, Ace Combat 8, I want to buy this. Great. And as a bonus, we'll throw in Ace Combat 0. No thank you. No charge. I do not want it, but it's free, sir. If that comes anywhere near my Ace Combat 8, I will kill you. Alright, I know that...
It's like that, although it gives me if I manage to get my Silent Hill F video out by October, it gives me an amazing excuse to do my Ace Combat 0 rant, because then I can get like super clean footage on like native hardware.
Hold that thought. I'm gonna turn down my audio mixer because goddamn this room is really loud. I just want to be able to hear you. Alright.
Yeah, this room is loud.
I wonder why. Oh god, speaking of Ace Combat, that actually reminds me, my copy of the new Star Fox game arrived. That I don't know why I ordered, because I've been hearing nothing but just mixed things about, but I'm a Star Fox fan.
Really? I watched a full playthrough. It looks fantastic.
Really? Okay. I mean, I could be entirely
Yeah.
mistaken. I guess the only other thing that I've been looking up, I guess, are just the people who've been talking about it before it necessarily arrived. I've not looked at anyone who has played it themselves, but as far as I've been hearing mixed things, just kind of about the general. Again, being the fact that like this is just another retread of 64, and how we've not had like any kind of original titles, or at least not any good ones since Assault. But there have been some like interesting kind of like at the very least, if it is still just the same as 64, then at least it's 64. I've been hearing that they've been added like some other kinds of challenge modes and things like that. But at the very least, I'm interested to like try it out. It's a triggering.
I mean, it looks fun. It looks genuinely. It looks like, oh yeah, we just did Star Fox 64, but with a completely fresh coat of paint. And it's like the most quintessential remaster from the ground up.
Minus the, I mean, like they're also doing like re-recording all of the voice acting, and as far as
that is a fair complaint. I think is that the dialogue is like more so the delivery is no longer anywhere near as campy, and that's part of the fun.
It's hard to beat the camp of the original 64, I feel, because it has just like that kind of, I don't know, it captures the time that like it came out, and just something about it just fits. It's hard to like replace.
I really do wish that like more games were like comfortable being goofballs like that.
Yeah.
Like you give any actor like just room to be complete over the top goofs, you're going to have a fun time. Like they're going to like Star Fox, we need your help. We're being attacked. Like I could totally see that being done in the modern day.
Yeah, and it's gotten like it almost kind of like. It just fits so well with like how it was trying to capture just that kind of like it wasn't trying to be a space epic or anything. The campiness almost feels like I hesitate to like compare it to Star Wars, but just the kind of like goofiness of like a space opera kind of like of that time, but not necessarily of like the story quality, just something like that kind of like goofy campiness of it. It's just fun. I notice I also love how like it's also just cool too when like they're referenced by like you can kind of tell when someone is a fan of it, and that I think like maybe the first example that I think of is, have you seen the internet series of Fox in Space?
I have a friend that's a really big fan of it, but it never really caught with me.
Gotcha. I could see that, because like it does have a different tone, and also but the kinds of references that they'll make to like actual lines and stuff from the show itself. So I don't know if, have you ever seen like the original trailer for like the original commercial for the original Star Fox 64 that they would like play on TVs? It's one of the most cringe things ever. It was the one where they kidnap a guy who worked at Nintendo, because I think they work for like some other like competing video game company, and they're trying to get him to like spill the secrets of the new biggest game, Star. Oh no! Why did my internet have to do this now? Hello?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi, I'm back.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Sorry. I could
It
hear
is really amusing how for the first 3 seconds of that, when you cut back in, it was you still talking about your thing, and then it immediately cut to you panicking. Like, it cut mid-sentence into you going, no, 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 why am I gonna have to do this now?
Shit, I don't know. So, okay, bottom line was, there was a really cringe commercial that they did for the release of the original Star Fox 64, of the developers for, like, I guess a competitor video game company kidnapping some guy from Nintendo so they could get the information out of him, and they're torturing like a Mario plush to get him to give up the secrets of the new upcoming Star Fox 64. It's every bit as cringe as it sounds, but it's oddly entertaining because of just how this is a real thing, and it doesn't feel like it should be. And so there's a scene in A Fox in Space where they're doing that, but instead of it's two guys that work for Andros who are trying to get Slippy's dad, I forget what his name is, but he showed up in Assault, to give up the secret of the new R-Wing that he's putting out. And so they're basically just going through beat by beat the exact same commercial, but they're taking it, none of it, like, with any more seriousness than, like, it deserves, until James comes in, and he's like, if you don't get out now, I'm gonna put a bullet in your head, and then suddenly the tone shifts, and it's just... Oh, hey, Bio.
Hey, Bio.
Yeah. I think... Oh, wow, we're almost at the 4 hour... Oh, we are at the 4 hour mark. I've just been having so much fun talking and playing Resident Evil, but I think I will probably call it here. So, thank you again, everyone.
Save.
Yeah. Thanks again, everyone, so much for showing up. I think there was also a plane pilot in the Star Fox commercial. Oh, really? Oh, I did not know that. But anyways, thank you guys so much for chilling out. You guys have an excellent night, and stay platinum.
See you guys.